Alrighty, hello, hello. How's it going? We're playing more Labyrinth of the Demon King. My camera really does not like that my light isn't on. I just... it just immediately shoots up into this corner for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, how's it going? We're playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. This track is so insane. I don't know. This track is unreal. They understood what they had to do to make the game good, and that was have really good music playing while you spend an hour on a single room. And that's something that actually there's a really interesting thing about that. I think that that's actually real. Because if you go play like Steven's Sausage Roll, or you go play like I gotta put my hair up, by the way, because my hair is driving me crazy today. It looks bad and it feels bad. Let me throw on my thing really fast while I think about this. If you go play like Baba Is You, well-known, very popular, hard Sokoban puzzle game, or you go play Steven's Sausage Roll, or you go play The Witness, or well, The Witness kind of has its own reasons, but I'm not gonna give Jonathan Blow the benefit of the doubt there. Or you go play like any multitude of those like really hard, really challenging Sokoban games, mostly. What you'll notice is that like when you sit on a level, it kind of sucks. And when I don't mean that in like a negative way. I think a lot of people probably don't mind the lack of or the more minimalistic music choices of a Steven's Sausage Roll or of a like a Baba Is You. Those are the only two I can really think of off the top of my head. But like I've tried to play Baba Is You recently, in fact, and like if you go like I'm actually gonna, just for the sake of finishing this thought really fast, if I open up Baba Is You really fast, right? You don't even need to see the game. You're just gonna listen to it for a second. Let me just open up a level, you know? Like this is a good song. Don't get me wrong. This is a great song, right? If I go into a real level, say Tiny Isle, and this is what plays. This is actually a good ass track. I actually do like this track. But this is about it, right? It just loops this for like 30 seconds. You know? I don't know. I just think it's interesting that I think that Void Stranger's music being these longer 5 to 6 minute tracks that then loop, for one thing, helps with the amount of time that you're willing to sit on a single screen before you would like want to do something else. I've been thinking about this a little bit too, because I've been trying to get into Baba Is You. And for some reason, like, I don't think it's a difficulty thing for me, because that's never stopped me in the past. It's like a why do I care kind of thing. A little bit, I think. Like, I think that Void Stranger really hits very well as a Sokoban, because you have this intrinsic goal in mind of, I want to know what's at the bottom. I want to see what's next. I want to go down there. There's like the story happening. Whereas like a Baba Is You or a Steven's Sausage Roll, you're just a little dude on like an island and you're just solving puzzles. And I think that that's fine for a lot of people, but I do think that I think that Void Stranger's music choice, like it being like these really, really interesting tracks the entire way through. I think it elevates it to something that makes it more like it makes it nicer and easier to sit on the same level for an hour and feel like you're making progress even if it's very, very slow. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll have to think about it more, I guess, in the future. But I definitely think that there's something to that. Yeah, that's a very good example. That's a very good point as well, right? Is that you're supposed to do the cracking the cryptic. Ah, brilliant setup. You know, like you're supposed to. Yeah. Which I think you do a lot in Void Stranger, to be honest. I just also think that Void Stranger is a game at the same time. Yeah. Like, Steven's Sausage Roll, I think, doesn't have any music at all, maybe. It might. I might be forgetting. I completed the tower in Steven's Sausage Roll, and that took like an hour. But I was so enthralled with trying to solve it that it was like fine. But anyway, I digress. Let's kill demons. Alright. We're back. I don't know. I think that that's a very interesting thing, though. That I mean, I'm always talking about Void Stranger, I guess, but I think that the idea of making a Sokoban or a game that has Sokoban puzzles in it instead of making a Sokoban in general, I think is probably a pretty helpful thing for making people want to push through that game. Because, like, I just don't get the same feeling when I try to play Baba Is You. I open up a level, I look at it for, like, 20 minutes, try to do some stuff, and then I go, yeah, okay, I'm good. I don't really need to do much else here, you know? And I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but where Void Stranger grabbed me by, like, instant, you know, the music is insane, the setup is insane, like, everything is this, like, it's this mysterious, like realm that I've entered, with all these mechanics that I have to learn. Like, that's cool, and I feel like, every time I try to play Baba Is You, I'm just like, yeah, I'm a little dude, and I'm just walking around. What more can you really ask for, you know? So, I did want to find out here if I could go to the other tower. There's a holding area. Purple skull over there. She crushed my assembly till I... Gaikosu. Reanimated bones that stalk the earth, seeking to end all those clothed in flesh. There's a rather large amount of them congregating in this place, most likely victims of the previous owner. With no flesh to cut or organs to pierce, the only weapons that would be of use against them are heavy and blunt, capable of crushing their bones or breaking their magics that hold them together. The sound of their bones rattling in the darkness will haunt me forever in this life and the next. There is no reason to encounter one. My only advice is to get away from them as soon as possible, lest you become one of them. Alright, cool. Let's... I guess you can just do whatever you want to, then. Let's go. And I guess we gotta pull out my big blunt object. Holy fuck! Oh boy. Bone Boy came out of nowhere, man. He scared the shit out of me, dude. fair. Oh, that was my matcha. Okay. Tight. This place is okay. Cheetah. Oh, wow. Okay, sure. Understood. Okay, so we got creepers in this game. And they do a shitload of rot to you. Oh, yeah, of course you're there. Oh, saved. Jeez. That's an exit. Bone boy incoming. He's faster than me! Leave me alone. Got him, okay. Let's go back. Let's go back this way. This place fucking sucks. Holy shit. Alright. Normal, normal. Good God Almighty. Oh, don't like that. Wait, oh, I don't like this. Is this a Tsuchigumo? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez. Hey, buddy, give me a minute here, alright? Let me just... Okay, nice. I'm so slow. Let me go. Cool. Need a special mallet to ring this bell, right? Of course you do. Okay. Well, let's go upstairs. Wooden block. There's some text scratched into the surface of this block. It says, when the 4 bells toll, the warden begins his act. 1 below where the rabble eat, 1 to the west where the women sleep, 1 in the east where the men are kept, 1 up above where the actors wait. Okay. I think I get it. I need to go get a special mallet. Oh, I can jump kick? That's what's up. Okay, I'm also gonna run back here, double check if there's another door I can open. There is... Okay, yeah, there's 3 places. So if we see more bone boys, I'm gonna have to get rid of the torch. Because I gotta pull out that mallet, but that's not a big deal, I guess. I have no idea where I am. Okay. Oh, wait, I might know where I am. I think that door was locked before. Pedestal with 4 circular indentations. Smells a little like charcoal. There's an inscription card on the front that says, "Shed yourself from your burdens. Enlightenment shall follow." Right. So it's probably these? Yeah. Tower of no interval. Okay. I will come back. Thank you. Guys, skirt? Let me skirt by. Y'all mind? Does not look like you're gonna let me skirt by. Alright. Now, where would I be? Oh. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I just used... Yeah. Not a big deal. I might go ahead and offer health. No, I feel like just being able to constantly do more damage is just better. And then I have to do this. Two scoops, baby. Thank you. Actually, if I have the money, I'm gonna buy that, lantern now. Yeah. I think that means I have it on. I do believe that's the case. Okay. And let's go real quick over here. Thank you, thank you. My chair is on its last legs, apparently. It just refuses to stay up anymore. All right, back into the hole. And we're gonna go back to that tower of crushing assembly. Minnie, how you doing tonight? What's up? Nice relaxing Saturday. Nice, nice. We just killed a Tsuchigumo. Big bastard that he was. And now I'm running around looking for stuff. Okay, we leave. Love to watch a documentary about birds. What kind of birds were they? Oh, what the fuck are you? The Hell of Lamentation. Some in this hell find themselves afflicted with the 404 diseases and are devoured by worms who burrow into them, eating their flesh, skin, and marrow. Others are forced to walk through fire 1,200 feet deep until they are consumed head to foot. And some are roasted in hot pans, then beaten with hot iron rods before the wardens pry open their mouths with iron tongs to pour in molten copper and burn their insides. Murderers, thieves, drunkards, adulterers, those who sold sake diluted with water, and those who have forced women to drink sake before violating them awaken here. Once again, just the list of people going to these hells. Each and every one of these just has like one of these things is not like the other, you know, like, okay, murderers, sure. Thieves, sure. Drunkards, I mean, sure, they're probably hurting somebody out there. Adulterers, absolutely. Those who have forced women to drink sake before violating them absolutely. What, you dilute your sake a little bit? You're going to hell and having molten copper burn your insides, man? Isn't that a little egregious? How are you going to say that drunkards are going here and the people who like, it just seems like an over exaggeration, like I just feel like some of these sins, where do the people who have maybe like lied once in their life go? Are they going to like the hell of decapitation Oh, some people in this hell find themselves, you know, having their necks cut off right here, and then they walk around as a floating head for the rest of eternity. Ooh, that's because you lied once. Ooh, you lied to your mother. Enjoy the hell of floating skulls. Like, I just don't understand. Creeper. Holy shit! That guy scared me. You good, man? Alright, there he goes. I just don't understand. Birds in general. This episode covered flying and how varying birds do it. Oh, cool. Do you know that birds got hollow bones? Not because it helps with flying or anything, but just because like they wanted to be quirky. I don't really get it personally. Okay, so there's the next one. Can I just ring it? No. I need a special mallet. Got it. Well, that's where... Oh. I'm full up on that too, actually. Jeez. Just got a Discord notification because I guess my streamer mode isn't on for some reason. Don't know why. All right, there we go. We can turn that back on now. Sorry for the bait. Sorry for the bait. I didn't mean to. Oh, what the fuck? Dude. You were just there? Is he dead? That's a no. All right. Great. Okay, I think we have to go back this way then. It do go down, but only for a bit. Oh yeah, I haven't really used these talismans at all, have I? Banish Spirit. The fight inside of me. I always wonder what happened to them. Do you think that they saved themselves? Oh, hey buddy. Two of yous, huh? Fucking two of yous. It do. Wait, this is the Hell of Great Lamentation. I've already seen this one though. Are there two? There's two different hells of lamentation. Here we find murderers, thieves, adulterers, drunkards, and those who use evil language. The sinners' mouths and tongues are nailed together with hot iron nails. Their eyes are pulled out and their bodies slashed with great knives. Knives so sharp they can cut iron and stone. Nice that we're just making up knives now. As if a knife could be so sharp that it can cut iron. It doesn't have anything to do with the sharpness of the knife. It has to do with the material the knife was made out of. Thank you. Evil beasts such as wolves, lions, and rats gnaw at their feet, while crows and eagles pick at their eyes and tongues. Every day the sinners find their bodies have been healed, only for the tortures to begin again. I don't know. I feel like I could just... I feel like I could avoid that one. That one doesn't sound that bad. Hachi? Is that 8? I think that's 8. I don't know the rest of it, though. I can't read the rest of it. Or Shichiji? This chest is locked. Okay. Is that going to be on my map? No, there's no map. Oh, this is the warden's office. Cool. I'm going to bet that the guy that I knocked on his ass is the warden. And that I need to knock him down and grab his key. That looks like all that's here right now. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here, man? You have a key? That's a no. It's not the same door. Oh my god, there's several of you. Jesus. The Onryo. These vengeful spirits are unpleasant but expected in a place with a history like this tower. One of the most dangerous type of ghosts. They are the souls of the dead wronged in life. They're capable of causing harm to the mortal world and even killing humans. One skilled in Onmyodo may be able to banish them with magic, but that's if you... But if that's not you, then it's best to just leave them alone. Okay, I think I actually have one of those. Okay, bye. They're coming back? No, that's a different guy. All right. That's that guy. Good old-fashioned that guy. Okay, the rats are gonna be a fucking bitch, aren't they? Let me... Oh. Jumping. Running. I'm swagging on him. Yup, sit, kids. I'm maxed out on tallies? Hachiman. To snipe your foe with this great bow. Alright, that's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, whatever. Stupid. Pointless. Well, that's the statue that I need to go put in, oh. This door's locked. Okay. Can I squeeze in anyway? Nope. The old slug in a box. Check it out. There's gonna be another one. Nope. Alright. So there's a key in here that we need to get somehow in order to access what appears to be a katana of sorts. But for now, we can leave it alone, and frankly with you, I think that we just try to get to... Dude, okay, that's actually so stupid. Later, fellas. I'll come back later. I'll just come back later. That's actually stupid. What's the point of having two... Oh, we're saving. What's the point of having a talisman that banishes those guys if they're just gonna show up the next time I come through? And I'm asking that genuinely. I just can't comprehend. Wrong way. I think that means I go this way. Nope. It's the last way. So with this Buddha statue, I can go put it back in the Boostodon, and then I can have that guy stop harassing me at all times. I believe. I think that's what I can do. So we're gonna go try that out. Wrong way. I love to run around and do basically nothing for 43 minutes. I do think that that rules. Just trying to get my bearings, frankly, you know? I don't even have a special mallet. Okay, well, luckily, I think if I go back this way... Nice. The Boostodon has been restored. Which means that that funny little guy will no longer be following me around. Now he's our friend. Yay. I'm so glad that we have him as our friend now. Thank God. Now he won't scare me with his, bing noise every time. For the sake of brevity, I will just, you know, save right here. All right. And, I guess we... I guess we probably have to go back to... Well, there's more doors that I didn't see in the other place, right? So... we have to go back down this way. Not gonna lie, very grateful that I can hit escape through those door animations, because they were kind of driving me crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This is where we killed a Tsuchigumo. This is a doorway we've never been through. Yeah, that rules actually. Oh, nice. Hachiman. Tsuchigumo in Shin Megami Tensei just seems so nice and caring. Hole. There's a hole and I can barely see anything. What, really? No. I had something that could reach it. Oh. You mean like, the spear shaft? Alright, well. That's a puzzle for another time. It's a big boy. Come on, how'd I miss? Okay, I need one more. It does just have a lot of noises. That's for sure. I have no idea where I am. Oh, that's the feeding room. Of course. Right. So I should go this way. Good. I love smacking the shit out of skeletons. Run. Yep. Extremely normal. Oh, is this the... I see. Something to your buddy Joe? Who's Joe? Oh, such an asshole. Dude! Fool me once. My friend, I just said, are you stupid? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was listening. But, you know. Stairs. I just know that you know a couple of Joes. Hey, man. Hey. Hey, little guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, big fucking asshole on the way, dude. Monk's notebook number 4. 5 have been sent to this province and none have returned. Now I understand why. The shogunate are right to be concerned. The keeper of this castle has gone mad. He has imprisoned countless people. In the basement of this tower, there must be over 100 civilians captured and kept for some unknown purpose. There are rumors the ruler here lays with a demon. I can't confirm if those are true, but one of the boys he keeps in his court is very odd. I've often seen him wandering the castle halls, muttering incantations to himself. He has some strange fascination for this place, and it almost seems like he dreams of making it his own. I am certain I will die here. Everything but my helmet has been stripped of me. One of the guards has taken pity on me and slipped me this notebook, but he can't help any further. If anyone finds this, please bring my reports to Edo and report to the Shogun. This foul fortress must be destroyed. Hey, buddy. Can I put that on? Yeah, nice. I gotta beat this guy to a pulp. Alright, nothing else here, we leave. That guy. This is real, okay. Dude, this guy is like that guy's crazy. That guy's just like stuck in the wall, like he wanted my ass bad. I actually don't think I can do anything else here right now. The Gaikosu? Did I read this already? Yeah, they're just freaking bony boys. The freaking bony boys, dude. Stam gang, stam gang. I would never spend money on health. Alright, and then we can swap back to this for a little bit. I guess that means I actually do have enough to upgrade this again. So I will. Because the other area freaking sucks. The bathhouse blows. So... Let's run over here. Nice. I need 4 more. All right, easy. Okay. You got anything? I have 500 mon. I guess the only thing I care about in here is the ritual incense and the Shirokodama. But each one of these is 400, which is a lot. So. I'm surprised that I didn't get a burden from the Tsuchigumo as well, because he was a whole ass boss fight. But I guess it didn't really... I mean, I don't know. I kind of cooked him, you know? That's all I can really say about the situation. Alright, bathhouse time. I got my +4 blade out. I use my +4 improved katana to attack the lizards. That means I get 1d12 and 2d4s. Hey, buddy. Don't know what your deal was. Not gonna front. Galo reach around. Is that one of them VNs? Oh, Halo Reach. Got it. I'm caught up. Lost Planet 1. At this point, I'm so powerful and strong that I need to walk for a little bit because I forgot I had stamina. This is going to be a lot easier without Big Boy always being around, I think, as well, which is nice. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you're gonna die now. Noob, noob, noob. Noob, noob, noob. Little baby noob. Alright. Big man. You're dead instantly? That's crazy. I really am just the king of this place. King of the castle. King of the castle. Is Lost Planet 1 the one where you fly around? Why do I feel like that's something that's real? There was a game on the PS3 that I always really, really wanted, and it was just like a game where you flew around, and that's all I know about it. Is that you were like, you were kind of like an Iron Man-ass guy flying around. That's all I knew. And I was like, dude, that looks like it's sick. And I just genuinely have never been able to remember what the name of that game was ever since, and it probably wasn't that sick. It looked sick when I was a child, you know? Rat. Big rat. Yeah. Egad. Oh, your friend is coming. He heard your screams. Oh, the critical hit? Little noobs, dude. No, it was not an Iron Man game. I know it wasn't. It wasn't like a Marvel game. I don't just screams like that, sorry. Oh my god, I'm killing them. I will go over to the scream now. That was pretty swaggy. Hey, little guy. Dude, it's actually insane that they tell you to use like a blunt weapon. Meanwhile, I can just walk in and kick him a little bit. That's actually fucking insane. Holy moly. You know, for not being a samurai or anything, this guy's pretty fucking strong. Oh! I saved the servant! Yay! I forgot you existed, not gonna front. Heard the guardian of the tower, of the first tower, was slain by you. Maybe you can defeat the Demon King. I want to help you. Here, take this. I found it while searching this tower. I think it will help you get to the next warden. You can crawl through the pool drains to travel through this tower. It was either this wheel or the black one that controls the water on this floor. I'll head back to the tea house. If you want to see me, you can find me there. Take this talisman. You have to hoard it in your hand and repeat the incantation. It'll teleport you back to the tea house. You're never gonna believe what I just did. That is a full fucking soft lock. That is a full soft lock right there. I don't think I've ever gotten such an easy full soft lock in my life. I'm not gonna front. Good thing I just saved. Let me, you know what, while I'm thinking about it, let me just do this off the rip. There is no pinned message in the discussions area for Labyrinth of the Demon King. So let me just... There we go. Boom. Just a quick little discussion post, letting the dev know. Someone's got to do it. And frankly, I'm not joining your Discord to do it, so... Epic bug found. Alright, let's go back and... There should be 2 little freaks in here. Yep, there we go. I'll go collect all my stuff in a sec. What up, Shoddy? Okay, bye. I'm not gonna push E on you this time. Later. Yo! Where the hell am I? Me when I'm in the Tower of Great Lamentation or whatever. Me when I'm in the I'm me and I'm me when you like you me when that's a mushroom pouch. Thank you for the fucking 19 months, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Me when I check the notes, hold on. Me when I'm in the hell of the black rope. And I go, where the hell am I, dude? There's these two mountains on the left and right side of this hell. And between the mountains is a black iron rope. And below the rope, there's this gray cauldron full of dark boiling substance. Where the hell am I? This isn't allowed. You can't do this to me. I feel like if I let the guards know, if I let the demon guards of the hell of the black rope know that I wasn't supposed to be there, I think they would probably be like, oh, no, yeah, my fault. Oh, no, shit, dude, how did you get here? Dude, your soul is supposed to be all the way over here in the hell of the flowery forest, where all the chill people are. Dude, this is our bad, all right? Like it says right here, you were TSA pre-checked. We don't know how you fucking got here, man. Don't tell our supervisor, all right? The hell of the black rope sucks. I know. Have you destroyed life or stolen anything? Oh God, have I? Yeah, I don't want to get too into it, but yes to both. I stole a man's soul, and I destroyed the lives of his family. So, I mean... but, like, he lost it in a bet, okay? Like, he knew what he was getting into. It's not like I didn't have anything up for sale. It's not like I didn't have like a parlay on this, you know? Like fucking hell, man! Leave me alone. I put up like, you know, $5, $10. He put up his soul. No harm, no foul. Did you, like, really have to do all that? Look at this fucker. Dude, if I were a rat, it would be so sick, man. Look. Alright, so you're definitely gonna burst out of there, right? When I... Yeah, you're a sick little fuck. Oh, I gotta drain this, I understand. Did she give me... Just real quick before I go back to talking about how I stole that guy's life and soul. No, that's a bathhouse right there is what that is. P.U. I hate that stupid little guy. Look at this. Oh, nice, I critted him. A nasty basin of tepid water. Don't drink this. Tepid water. Don't drink this. I wonder what the... Jamie, pull up the Will It Blend guy's Wikipedia page and make sure that he's still alive and well. Hold on. Will It Blend guy. Tom Dixon. Tom? Tom, where are you? Tom, can you hear me? Tom? 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 Tom Dixon's from Utah? Ugh. I bet this guy's fucking Mormon. Tom Dixon alive? Oh boy. Kind of a funny post. All right, sorry. There's a I was looking up this guy's name, and all I saw was a Reddit post from Onion Headlines, which I think is just like fake Onion Headlines. It said legendary blender salesman Tom Dixon dies from rare form of lung cancer. I don't believe it to be real though, but that is a good Onion headline. It's a very niche one though, I would say. At this point in time, I feel like your dog loves tepid water. You should get your dog on that bougie shit. I killed both? I killed both with one swipe? That was so sick. Partially burnt scroll. Your package is hidden in a small tree stump behind the courtyard pavilion D. Oh, I found that already. That's funny. I was just running around when I saw that shit. Cheeky Tally? This is the Hachiman one, right? No, it was the Ashuku Nyodai? Nyodai? Me when I'm a dog. Tepid water. Drink this. It's my Tom Dixon impression. Alright, that's everything in here. Another 1 million stamina, or another 1 million incense to my stamina. Balls in your court, fellas. I'll be back. Letter from the famed vampire hunter. Get your dog sipping Saratoga. She's Saren on my toga. Ever think about that? She's not doing that to me, not gonna front. That's a lie. Little rat boy. Little rat fuck. Little rat guy's dead in the fucking dirt. I hear you screaming over there. Oh, you lied? That's hell for you. Oh, well, actually, it's not just any hell. Actually, it's the hell of, Oh, so here's the... Okay, I see now. There's the Hell of Lamentation, which is for, if we want to go through it, is for murderers, thieves, drunkards, adulterers, those who have sold sake diluted with water, and those who have forced women to drink sake before violating them. And then, if we go to the Gray Lamentation, this one's just for murderers, thieves, adulterers, and drunkards, and those who use evil language. So, what we're saying here, let's keep it up, alright? Let's keep this up real quick, like, let's just keep the line going for what sins are greater than others. Evil language. Okay, well, murderers, thieves, adulterers, drunkards. Again, I really feel like the drunkards thing is kind of crazy, right? Like, who are they hurting them other than themselves? You know, they need help. They don't need the Hell of Great Lamentation. Secondarily, evil language, number 5 currently. because these people are getting their bodies and eyes pulled out every day, all right? Evil language. The dudes who are only being inflicted with all 404 diseases found in the Edo period of Japan. Those who sold sake diluted. And those who rape. So currently, if we look at the board, evil language, diluting sake, rape. Are we keeping up so far? Hell of a thing to hear. First join. Long time follower. First time viewer. Aaron, thank you so much for 61 months. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers. We should really go through... okay, when we finish this game, we're going to go through each of the 8 great hells, rank them in terms of which one's the worst and which one's the least worst. And then we're going to look, once we do that tier list, we're going to look at which ones have which sins associated. Because if memory serves me, if I come up to this fucking hell of the black rope up here, right? You know, the one where you're thrown into a great cauldron full of dark boiling substance. This is for those who have destroyed life or stolen anything at all. Which is strange. It's strange. Because now we're getting into like this, like, well, how many hells are you really allowed to be in at once? Destroyed life implies murder. Stolen something implies thievery. So we come down to the hell of lamentation, and oh, look at this. Murderers, thieves, great lamentation. Murderers, thieves, we come up here to the hell of crushing assembly. Murderers, thieves, and adulterers, right? So, like, you start to really wonder, like, this just might, like, do they have a capacity? Is that what it is? Does hell have a capacity per torture device? Per torture circle? Dante had this all solved. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I'm not trying to make this a big deal, but Dante figured out the nine circles of hell and where each individual sin goes and what each one does pretty easily, I would say. I just feel, you know, like there's a lot of overlap here. Yeah, like what we're not getting here is probably hidden in the kanji somewhere, in this ancient Japanese kanji, I assume, which is that when it says like murderers and thieves and adulterers, it's probably like murderers, parenthesis, killed kids, or murderers, parenthesis, refused to kill kids, or murderers, parenthesis, did it for their job, like assassin, you know, thievery. Did you steal from poor people? Because you're way worse than if you stole from a rich guy, you know? Like, if you're a Robin Hood, you're actually kind of like, you're actually going to like a pretty nice bougie-ass hell at the end of the day, right? Like, you gotta... Adultery. Does that include sex workers? That's a great... Now, that is... That's an entire conversation that might be tricky to have. But I feel like most sex workers were probably not in it of their own volition. Do they count as adulterers because some guy went and cheated on his wife with them? Even if they were, you know, forced into the situation? These are the big money questions that I need to know before I believe in your hells. And right, the thing get off our backs. It's more of an open conversation. This is like Socrates and Plato lounging around on stone benches at 2 p.m. on a Friday Avo. You know, like eating grapes and shit. This is like, you know, one of those bald fucks probably went like, hey man, like, is some murder worse than other murder? Yeah, fucking obviously it is. What, are we fucking kidding ourselves? Evil language spotted, go to hell. But which one is the question? Which hell am I going to? They just won't answer me. It says on the scroll. Yeah, the scrolls are saying a lot of things. Ooh, the scroll is saying to give me a ham and turkey sandwich. Ooh. I don't know where that came from. I'm craving a ham and turkey sandwich, though, apparently. Hey, buddy. Sit. Ham and turkey, eh? The scroll of big, the hell of big sandwich. In this hell, individuals are sent to a really, really nice cafe, and they're fed all sorts of delicious meats and breads and cheeses. The sandwich is always just too large to finish. That's funny. People that live in this hell, they always leave way too stuffed. And it's like they pat their hands on their stomach, they go, oh. Oh fuck. I ate too much, man. Oh shit, dude. Oh man, I really did not need the soup. The tomato with lettuce on the sandwich is wilted. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna jump kick. Yeah, that was sick. Slice and dice. Yeah, it'd be a hell for like the most innocent of all the sinners, apparently, I think. Where's the thingy? It's over here. Yeah. Like, zoink, Scoob. They keep feeding us these sandwiches. I don't know if I can eat them all. And then Scooby's not there because dogs don't have souls. so he just vanishes. Stupid. Oh, boy. How was I supposed to, yeah, I guess that was just a good-ass guess. I believe ghosts are like dogs and that they just sort of do things arbitrarily. Don't you get over here. Leave me alone. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, okay, you just went to go twerk on the staircase? That's fine, actually. I should have respected that. Dude, oh, I didn't realize how easy or how low stamina the light armor one was. The light attacks were. It looks big enough for me to fit into. Just walk away. Walk away. No, I'll climb in. Why not? I mean, where the fuck am I? Hey, buddy. You got so excited to come down here and die for me. That's what makes you today's biggest loser. Any gross bugs in here? Nope. Cool. Zoink, Scoob. I don't think these guys are feeding us sandwiches. No, that was bad is what I gotta say about that. That was a bad impression. Hey, what's in here? Ah, thank God we have another hell to go through. It's the hell of no interval. Those who've committed to 5 crimes. Okay, now hold on. Hold on. We're adding an entire new layer to this. 5 crimes? Denied the law of karma and made light of the wait, hold on. Hold on, I may have made light of the Mahayana doctrine, just a smidge. Hold on. I rescind. Committed the 4 cardinal sins. Whoa, okay. Did you make light of the Mahayana doctrine? Yes! What do you think all this is? This is all the Mahayana doctrine, I have to assume. Do you think that they split your soul into like fractions to get you into all of the different hells at once? So each individual piece of your soul, like a Horcrux, is then placed in each hell? Nah, that's the bad part. Oh no. It'd be so much better if they split it for me. The Hell Servants. Okay, so let's go ahead and consider... I have so many questions. So, you need to have committed 5 crimes. The 5 crimes. They are not listed here. This is like the 10 Commandments. Apparently I should just know this shit, right? The 5 crimes. But the 5 crimes do not include making light of the Mahayana doctrine. You have to do that on top of doing the 5 crimes and also be denied the light or the law of karma. Okay. Committed the 4 cardinal sins, which I imagine is just looped into, like, this is probably just looped into the 5 sins, the 5 crimes, right? Or received alms without making any returns. I'm sorry. Okay, so when it says or, hold on. Let's break this down, okay? Or received alms. Now, Webster's dictionary defines alms as money, food, or material goods donated to people living in poverty. Okay, so let's just keep that in mind. I kind of knew what that meant to begin with, but I wanted to double check that I was understanding this hell correctly. This or is doing a lot of heavy lifting, and I'd like to sit down and talk about it. Sorry, I read the second half of this. I read the second half of what this hell was. We don't even get to know what this hell is. It's so severe and evil. Holy shit. Oh, man. You also go to hell a big sandwich if you look up words on Webster's. No, dude. They can't do that to me. Or Webster. Okay, so I just want to, really quick, even though we don't get to find out how severe this hell is, and I might just Google it if it's even real. I would love to know if it's real. All of the beginning of this, before this or, has to happen for you to go to this hell. Or be poor, and you go to this hell. Be poor without giving back, or commit the 5 crimes, denied the law of karma, made light of the Mahayana doctrine, and committed the 4 cardinal sins to go to this hell. Or just be poor. Being poor is the worst thing you could possibly do in this world, is what I'm understanding. Kind of in our world too, a little bit. Just, it's not what I think. That's just kind of how the world is rolling. A little bit. You know, I'm gonna look this up. Hell of no interval. Real quick. I would love to know if this is a real thing. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's fucking real. We've noticed some unusual traffic coming from your network. It's unusual because I've never researched. The fuck is researchgate.net? What do you mean I can't? My browser accepts cookies all the time. Okay, there it goes. Oh wow, this is actually really sick. Wait, this is actually nuts. Hold on, you actually have to see this. This is actually fucking crazy. Hold on. This is the hell of no interval. Holy shit. Alright, so you got some Oni tearing apart. Yeah, that looks like an old man. You got some. Yeah, it looks like they're just beating the shit out of everybody. You got some masses of guys up here. Okay, there's just a red corpse. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, no, I mean, this, yeah, it's definitely looking like. This looks like a Bosk painting, like, straight up with you, man. This one is the Hell of Chicken. The Hell of Chicken is just Earth, man. This one is the Hell of Boiling Feces. I actually kind of love this one, I'm not gonna lie. There's something just inherently, like, I know it's supposed to be a very, you know, this is a very, you know, I just really like this cow guy. Look at him, dude. He's wearing like a, I know it's a sumo thing, right? But it looks like he's wearing a big ass diaper. He's got a spear, and there's just a bunch of old men, naked old men who are like, dude, what do we do? And he's just like, you go over here. You go over here. You go. It's Adult Swim, man. You go swim. Usushi Jigoku. Got it. Oh, this is the Hella Black Rope. Nice, we knew about this one. We learned about this. It's a little... Yeah. 6 Realm Scrolls. Mid-13th century. Shojudai Goji Temple. The Hella Black Rope. I won't lie. This is crazy. Seeing like the actual art for these hells is actually like really interesting. What's this one? The Hell of Crushing, of course. Yeah, this one you get crushed forever. It's 4 p.m. at all times here. Very low quality stuff, but that's just because it's, you know, it's not low quality, and it's just a like, I bet there's probably better images somewhere, but I'm just on a random website. Monumental Tasby, the artist, asked to draw these. I mean, yeah. The Hell of No Interval. Oh, we're back. Wait, is this the same one? No, this is a different No Interval hell. Okay. Nice. They're doing the Suicidal Tendencies album cover up here. Never mind. You think the Oni ever crushed dudes against their foreheads like empty cans? Oh, absolutely, man. What the fuck is this? Okay, I see here that they take a hot stick, a hot prod, and start just yanking like just skin. He doesn't know. This is just I mean, dude, this poor guy, man. This poor soul right here. Do you think that he used evil language or what? Do you think that he's an evil language guy to get the solo treatment, the solo Negan bat bashing treatment? Like it's a round of Tekken 7? Or do you think that he was like an adulterer? Damn, that guy got owned. Something else I'm noticing is that there are no women in these hells. These Onis get like days off. I feel like this is like heaven to them. To the Joker, hell is heaven. um yeah, okay, so this is a boiling cauldron. Detail in figure one. This is also from the Shojuai Goji temple. Hmm. There's probably people in here. Yeah, just a boiling cauldron, nothing else in there. Okay, there's some cages with some goats. A butcher about to kill animals in a cage and boil them. Detail in the scroll of the realm of animals. Interesting. So there's 6 realms according to these scrolls. I really like this one. The Hell of Chicken was cool. Burning chicken? Chicken something? Chicken jockey? The Hell of Chicken jockey? I really regret my statements. I'm making fun of the Mahayana doctrine again, dude. Yo. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Wait. The gate of hell of endless rebirth and a gate of an Indian monastery in the 6th scroll. Attributed to Takashina Takakane in the 1300s. That's freaky. Was there one monk whose job it was to torture hell ones, or did they take turns? I'm also just very... Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're learning. See, when you start showing me, like, real versions of these temples, I start going, like, oh, shit, what if they were cooking, man? What if they were... Dude. You play one game where you kind of make light of the Mahayana doctrine, and then you're just sent to the hell of black rope 800 years after anybody's been there. I'm going to the hell of burning feces. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke, and then I went, no, that's a little that's like a little too much. Okay, well, they're the women. Where is this? The Scroll of Karmic Merit of Nenbutsu Recitation, as explained in the Sutra Precepts for Laymen. Okay, I got it. Damn, dude. Like, literally nobody's made light of the Mahayana doctrine in decades. The Oni have been bored with all the old men there who have just been there for like 2,000 years. And I show up and I'm like, hey, fellas, what's up? You guys speak English or are we in trouble here? Look, I'm not supposed to be here. These are quite lovely. I actually love this. I mean, even if they are like, look at this guy. This guy's just swagging out. He's just like chilling while I think there's like a dead body right here or something. The 1300s, man? Dude, we were cooking. Look at this! whoa, wait, this is beautiful. Wait, why is this so lovely and torturous at the same time? Is this is the breaking of breaking the boiling cauldron that had people inside, and now the people are flowers. The people are blooming. Is this a metaphor for something? They seem like they're happy about it, even though they're supposed to be like Oni, right? Like maybe the Oni are just trying to cook us up and let us grow, cocooned. Hmm. Oh, whoa, what is this? Hold on. This is the Ten Kings scroll. Yeah, British Museum. Yeah, eat shit. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it's definitely British. Unreal. Oh no, that's actually ours. Yeah, man, you definitely drew like this. That's for sure. Yo, check out this guy's beard. Okay, this guy's like shooting blood or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm noticing that there's very little use of anything other than blacks, reds, and blues. And so I'm very curious what they use for coloring in these. King Enma. Enma Ocho. Alright. I think we've seen enough of these. Ooh, wow, this one's really high detail. Check this. Check out his drip. Wait, whoa. Hold the fort, dude. Check him out. He's got on this bracelet? Two bracelets? British person drew this, they're racist. Aaron, have you seen the probably not. But there's this really there's a map of the world drawn by like a Japanese person like the 16 or 1800s. I can't remember when it was. And it's supposed to be like a like the like a like the racist caricature of every single place that they know about. So like so like the Korea, like South, like Korea and China and like all of Asia, a lot of very pinpointed racist caricatures drawn by a Japanese guy in the 1600, 1800. But then you go to the Western Civ, and all there is for Canada are these like very undetailed stick figure drawings where they have like an axe and there's a moose in the background. And I think that is so funny because they just didn't know what the fuck Canada was. Like these like razor sharp details of like how to draw, like how to racistly draw somebody for all the places they know about. And then Canada's just like there's a moose and they have an axe and a beard. It's like, dude, that's not even racist to say it. Check out this guy. Like, dude. A deceased being judged by an official and a head. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, maybe you do actually have like a TSA pre-check where you could like walk up, be like, hey man, I'm not supposed to be here. I do like the head in the lantern who's like what the fuck is this guy's deal? You know, like he is boom right at him, you know what I'm saying? And obviously this guy is like a guard of some sort. Like he's probably like a chill guy, you know, but like he's been put into like a bodyguard position because he's got the face of a beast and he's got the boots on. I mean, look at those fucking legs. Look at the definition right here. Like look at like this guy is a beefcake, you know? I'd be putting my hands up too. I'd be scared as shit. Anyway, that's enough of that. We learned nothing about what the hell of intervals of no intervals was, by the way, but that's fine. We learned a lot more about other things. Anyway, the torments in this hell are so severe and evil, I cannot write them down. That's what that says. I'm on the wrong scene. Still really need some, I do really need some information about the received alms part. But other than that, seems normal enough. Forgot I was playing the game for a little bit there. I'm not gonna front. That one's yellow. How did I get here? I came here from there. Okay. So there should be a door over here I can go through. Or something. Just swagged on that guy. Dude, I swear I'm stomping him. I swear it's... I don't know, man. I just feel like... there's gotta be, like, a place that just isn't hell, you know? Like, surely one of these areas just doesn't... Hey, buddy. Oh, you're sneaky. There you go. I just have to imagine at least one of them. The pillow dimension, yeah. Or like a flower dimension of some sort. Right? Like, surely. Surely something out there, right? Like, I mean, come on. What are we doing here? The 33 heavens? Formal hair? The fuck? Oh. Yo, check out the drip. Kaito, we need this wheel repaired urgently. Himari broke it while cleaning one of the green pools, which is annoying on its own. But it was the Naraka wheel. Naraka wheel. Without it, we can't drain our lord's private pool. If we can fix it before he needs the pool, we'll be alright. But if not, to the hell of, you know, to the hell of boiling garbage for you. Little man. Little gup. I feel like this just took me to a place I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, I know where I am now. There's 33 heavens, by the way. Like, that's simply too many heavens. Let's not be ridiculous here. Yo, what's up, Aaron? Aaron, I'm so sorry. I had a really bad time getting to sleep today, so I took a nap, and I woke up at like 7:28. So I just completely missed. I just thought, I was like, well, he's already there if he's going, so, you know. But, yo, what's up, man? I hope your movie was fun if you went. playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. It's okay you hate me? I darn. It's not true. Movie rocked. That's what's up. Yep. Kicked, parried, and swagged on. Nothing personnel. Playing Labyrinth of the Demon King? Dude, driving down the Mojave for 88 minutes? Is that anything like when Nathan Fielder saved those 150 people? They're calling it the miracle of the Mojave. Yes, but also no. Okay. Different version of the name. Oh, yes. I'm gonna be completely real with you, Aaron. In my mind, they are two entirely different sounding names. But I'm realizing now that they are the same name. They sound exactly, they're not the same name, but they're the exact same sounding. And that's crazy. Can I go that way? That's an exit, that's an exit. Same sounds. Homophones, if you will. Can I? Oh, maybe I can go that way. Spirit of freedom and running from the cops. That's what it's all about. I'll have to check it out at some point. I've been slow on watching movies recently. I need to watch more movies again. Wait, since when did I? Did I know that I had 2 wheels? I wish I knew which one was which. I guess I can go check. Somehow. Aaron, if you had to choose one of the 8 hells to live in, which one would you go to? That goes for everybody, actually. We don't know all 8 yet, but I can give you a good little amount of them. That one's white. Hey, buddy. The hell of Big Sandwich. Big Sandwich strikes again, frankly. Okay, that guy's over there. That I believe... Wait, is that yellow right there? That's yellow. And what's this? This was... orange? How does that make any sense? That's... oh, this is white right there. That makes that yellow, and right behind me is orange, and then there's red over there. Don't shoot at me, man. It's actually a very interesting read so far. Ooh. I'll have to go and check. Do they explain the difference between, the 5 crimes, the 4 cardinal sins, or receiving alms? Oh, these are the same wheel. I understand now. Wait, do they all spin? They all seem kind of ass. That one where you're on a tightrope sounds like it might be the best one. Well, but yeah, but that's a mysterious black liquid boiling that you're going to be falling into once you leave the tightrope. You know? I think it's implied, basically, that you live forever in all of these hells. Dissolves your existence? Well, you're just a puddle of agony with the rest of the, you know, tortured souls. I think your essence is still alive, though. I can probably forget I exist at all. Oh, I doubt it. Maybe that's just me, though. Oh, they're fighting. The girls are fighting. I don't know where to go at this point, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of confused. I need to go run around more, I think. I should go check out the yellow spots. Yeah. You know what? You seem like you have a pretty good. You seem like you have a pretty good grasp on it. You don't want to wait for a better one, maybe. You don't want to wait to see what's in door number 5. This dude's dropping sake. Wait, really? This article is about the theory of escaping confinement. Oh. Dude, don't act like I didn't just see you run away. Rat boy in. Yep, rat boy turned into rat meat. Whoa! He was here. Yeah, I got rid of the big man. I found a Buddha statue lying around somewhere, and then I just kind of, you know... did it up to him, as it were. I threw it at his big head. And the Busudan was like, oh shit, thanks man. It was all I was looking for. And I went, yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely. I would love to know where to go. Because I'm getting kind of lost. I do need to make some prog, though. That's white. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Did they literally make the water temple from Ocarina of Time in this game? Don't they know that nobody likes the water puzzles? Hey, man. You just waiting? Alright. And by no one, I mean no one. That's orange, that's white, that's yellow. Black is also already made down, which I guess means I could go this way. I could go in here, because I should be able to go through that tunnel. And I haven't gone back to the warden's house, and by whatever the warden's place was, I don't know where it was. It was probably upstairs, but I don't have that that map, so I need to go find that if I want to make any prog there. But what I do want to do is I want to go to the save, because I've actually done a lot in this area, and I don't want to accidentally die or soft lock my game and have to go do it all again. Plus, I'm literally better than these little bozos. Okay. At least the combat's fun. I don't mind running around. Yeah, I am thinking that, like, hella big sandwich is probably the one I would take. Just, you know. Drain the ceiling bumpy yet? No. That's the one that they were talking about, like, the boss. We don't have the boss's wheel. If he goes to take a bath and he can't use it, we're gonna die. Oh, yeah, that's that. I should go this way and over to this black area because that should be drained. And then I had to go find more wheels. I'm thinking about that video of, oh, where the fuck am I? Oh. Shit. You know what, if I'm already here, and I can just go left right here, which I can, then let me go talk to the servant in the courtyard really fast. Just cuz. Speaking of just cuz, I realized recently that, there's a game that I would actually fucking love to play, which would be one of the newer Just Cause games. Even if they're, like, not that great, purely because, I never got to play them on my, like, when they came out, because, like, my computer couldn't run them. But all I know is that in one of them, you can, like, fly into a tornado and just get, like, shot around, and I think that is really funny. And that's, like, the only reason I'd want to play it. I have tried to play the first Just Cause, and it is mid. Thank you for saving me. Dude, somebody get her a hanky. It is really weird. Like the way that you shoot in that game is weird, if I remember correctly, right? Like you shoot with like a key on your keyboard, like it's fucking Doom or something. My flesh tastes different from the other girls. All right. Clean nothing. Goodbye. Alright, so we have to clean something later. Good to know. Do I have any... How many of these things do I have? I have 8. I don't know if that's enough to upgrade my blade again yet. Oh, I do have enough. Beautiful stuff. Just one churro car driving around. How awesome would that be, dude? He's just sitting around, dude. Just driving on the ocean. Mimi. Oh, it is you. Yes, it is you. Ha ha ha. Let me join your team. No? Okay. I guess I'll stay here forever then. Take a look. I do be having Alderman. Aldermane. I'll buy one of those, call it a day. Offer it up. Fugen. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now we leave. We go back to where we were. It's cool that you can choose which area you want to go to, by the way. I like that, like, if I get bored of one of these towers, I can just go to the other tower for a little bit. I still haven't found that special mallet. $70 stam like a boss. All right. We need to go find the black room, which is... If I came from this door, I need to go down to the right, down to the left, in fact. Go into this room, down 1, 2, 3, 4 to the left, and there. Okay. Let's kill. Yep. Later. And the real perk of having more stamina at this point is that I don't actually have to, like, wait around to get my stam back as much. I can slice and dice longer and just, like, run around. That's yellow. Okay. When you say escaping confinement, by the way, are you referring to escaping samsara, or are you or is this a different? I'm actually probably getting, okay, I'm getting some religions mixed up. Actually, I'm realizing now. I'm pretty sure that samsara is not Buddhist. Samsara is, fuck, I don't want to say the wrong word. Is it Hindu? There's actually no fucking way that you turned around like that, man. You're actually unbelievable. I don't like you anymore. Rat man, what will he do? He's gonna get sliced and then he's gonna die. How horrid. So one of these must be the black room, right? You will not convince me. Wait, that's the red room. So that means that this is the white room? Wait, but the black room should be open. So what did I do? This should be trained. Okay, I have to go back. I understand now. Okay, I'm getting confused on the water puzzle here, but that's okay. We can figure this out. It's not that bad. Plus, I like killing things, so I'm more than happy to refresh the areas. Like, oh boy, 2 more guys. Yo, that was nuts. Did you see that shit? What, no drops for your boy? What the hell, man? Samsara is Buddhism? Is it really? Okay. So I think I need to hit this black lever. God, I wish I knew what colors these were. It's so hard to tell with the... Are these both yellow? Like, I can't tell. Okay, white, red. Let's look at the colors, all right? So we have brown, orange, white. We have white, red, yellow, green, orange, and black. There are 6 colors on the screen, okay? We have white and red right here. That one is yellow. That one is green. I can actually see it from far away now. Look at that. Okay. I understand what's happening now. Okay. I get it. So from far away, it does look green, but when I get close with the lantern on, it's a lot harder to discern. And that's fair enough, actually. Fair enough. Okay, so this is green, and then this is brown. Oh, I don't have the black one yet. I thought I had the black one. Okay. If that's the case, those don't turn, but that one turns everything. So if I want water out of green, okay, I understand. So let's keep that wheel turned on for now, and let's go check out every green area that I can find. That's what I have to do right now. This is going to take a while. So I have to go over here first and check out that green. I have to retrace all of my steps basically. Because the water is definitely concealing. That's orange. This is green. Right. I'm going to probably assume that green was the original one that was turned off. But I'm going to go check everything anyway. Because otherwise, we're gonna be very, very confused. Hey, buddy. Hey, little guy. Where the hell do you go? You go to an exit? Yes, that's white right there. Okay. I'm just wrong, apparently. Where the fuck am I? That's the exit. Oh, right. Okay, no, I actually do have to go that way. Understood. Yo, y'all aren't dropping money anymore, man. What's the point? Okay, there's 2 greens in here I gotta check. That's white and yellow. This is yellow. Rat boy, rat boy. White, green. This is the one about no interval. There we go. Just had to learn a little bit about what was going on. It does show the color above the door, but the problem was that I didn't realize that the lantern was making it fucking impossible to tell what color it was. Because I've just had it on the entire time. I couldn't tell yellow, white, and green apart. So when I finally took it off, I was like, oh, that's what that is. Yeah. I bet that the green has a connector right there because... Go back up. Oh, wait, no, it'd be over here. This is where I need to go as well. So what green was that? There should be a red over there and a white. Oh, wait, no. There's a green and a white right here. Which means that I'm staring north at the moment. And that means I need to go south to this green, yellow, and then there's a green right here that I can't touch. Okay. And then this orange, I will have to come back for, because I don't remember if I checked this out or not. With the water on. I was spouting so much bullshit about, about the hells, about the 8 hells, that I actually have no idea what I've seen anymore. But that's okay. Oh. So I just go back through here. Ah, what the fuck? That made me tight. I don't fucking know what that was. It was on my head. I don't fuck with it. That actually fucking shit. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was a glitch or if there's gonna be shit on my head from now on. I don't like that. I'm putting my lantern back on because I feel like it was a lantern skill issue. I don't fuck with that. I think it was a normal ass bug, but I don't like it. This is white. Oh, you're probably gonna be able to, yeah, okay, you're gonna tunnel through that one. Fuck, I didn't like that at all. Okay. No sweat, no sweat. Do I have... No. I don't think that there's any colors upstairs. Okay. So with that, we can actually combine the outer and inner rings. We can figure out what spins when I use it. And we can go from there. Okay, that one spins when that one spins. I think what it is that if they're touching, then they'll spin back in. Nope, never mind. No idea what it is then. So let's just do the black for now. They make a kind of scary noise. Dude, this katana's so sick. It's just carving dudes up. And then I have to go upstairs after I check this. Noobs. This is a... I'm seeing the... The design choice here is like kind of funny to me. Just a smidge. Just because it's like, all right, now that you got this one, go back and get this one. Okay, now that you got this one, go back and get this one. No, now that you got this one, it's time to go back and get this one. It's like, yep. Let me go upstairs first, though. Yeah, there's definitely a creature in there. Listen to his goopy ass noises, man. Alright, I mean, we can just go in. Sure. Hold. What? Nope. What? Nope, I can't do it. I can't. Oh my god. Third time's a charm. What's this icky piglet goop? Yep, there you go. I got it. I got it right there at the end. Third try, baby. Third try. It's moving! Dude, this guy looks like Reggie Kinkis. Hey, buddy. Oh, ew. Oh, disgusting! Alright, we run upstairs. Well, that can't be the correct way to do that. Right, like, sure. Oh, what's this? The cannibal. Hold on. Oh, it's one of these for the big bitches. Oh, we're probably going to shoot this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm realizing now. I have 10 arrows. I could probably just tally him as well, maybe. It seems like I'm not going to be able to get close to him, so I can probably... enlarge men. Oh yeah, this'll work. Little boy wants to come upstairs? Ah. Crazy how much damage this is doing. That was actually insane how much damage that did. I can't believe how strong those arrows were, man. What the hell? The equivalent of saving all of your shotgun ammo. Oh. Alright, well, how many arrows do I have left? 2? Dude, 8 arrows for that? Not complaining. Yellow! Just like that Coldplay song. Give me your burden. Water control room key. Oh, yeah, I think I know where that is, actually. How did I get here? Didn't I? I don't think that thing is safe to stand on. We're gonna need more salt. Nope, not there either. Oh, almost missed that. That would have been a shame. Is it some sort of pump? That was Mickey Mouse and not Toadsworth. I apologize. I'll work on it. Frankly with you, just like, the fact that you can only carry 2 of these things is just so silly to me that I'm just gonna pop it and I'm never coming back here, you know? Like, I'm never going to need that ginseng tea. Oh, we're here. Oh, dude, that's so freaking sick. That's what it's all about. SMS group reading is in 3 days. What, I'm doing Toadsworth and all the Toads? That was actually a really good, like, default Toad noise that they would make when like, you talk to them. You sign up for those? I sign up for everything, man. Are you impressed with my... Wait, I got the red one, too. Okay, so that means that I need to go... Okay, so I have to do... Let's do red first. Alright, I don't know why they're playing this music at me right now. So let's do red first. There's 3 places to do red. Not too shabby. And then we'll just, we'll do those real fast. And then we'll come back and do white. Because there's several white ones to do. Marina Ginata. Okay, and then we're gonna go back. Master Mario. Nope, that's not it. I'll work on it. I'll get it there. You know, I've actually never tried to do the flood sounds. Mario. Oh wait, no, I have done those. Never mind, I'm wrong. Mario. Not really the greatest work, but it's got to be a little brought down, just a smidge. But what I can say is that, like, there's that one cutscene he does at the beginning of the game where he goes, you know, and then he starts talking, and it goes, you know? I feel like it'd be pretty good to be able to do that as well. Mario. Mario. Was I of assistant? No, I can't. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to do the noise. Ah! Frankly, with you, I have no idea how you do a butte noise. I'm not really a noise. It stands for fully loaded drain device. That's what it stands for. Flotation leverless device. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I can reach the last red, so that was the only red, and now we gotta go get... Alright, well, that guy sounded like a freaking pain in the ass. How did you get here, man? Without my permission. I don't know how you get in here. Oh, that's the white room, right? Yes. Okay, never mind. I know how you get in there. We're gonna go get that in a sec. Flash liquidizer, ultra dowsing device. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds right. Dude, I'm just kind of a baddie now. Like, nothing really can hurt me. With black curtains? Why the hell are you in here? Why the fuck are you in here, dude? You cannot be in here. Close that door, man. Who the fuck let you in here? Ah, I guess they just let anybody in here nowadays, huh? There's a white right here. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. You know what? I'm gonna bet that they let you break that door open if you go this way. Tunnel. That's actually really interesting that this is the same level as... So this area and this area are the same level because there was no loading screen there, but going into this doorway right here is a loading screen. So when you want to go from point A to point B, you have to go through 2 loading screens for most of the area. I think that is interesting. The Kodoku Katana. Oh, you're not gonna let me through? Hey, buddy. What the fuck? Dude, who do you think you are? Alright, and that's all that's in here. So it does look like I'm gonna have to go through there anyway. Here comes trouble. He's gonna flip around. Yep. This is red. This is white, but it's jammed. This is black. I've already been in here. Yeah. I wonder what's changing the music. Like, because I've not done anything different. So I don't know why it's now doing this robotic breathing at me, but it's fucking crazy. Like, it should be playing this kind of song all the time. That's yellow. Oh, that's you? Oh, well, don't let it happen again, at least, you know. Seems like there's a guy in here. Oh, you're breathing now. Oh. Well, okay. I would love to clip out of bounds and actually see what's going on in some of these rooms that you're not allowed to go into. Black, we can just go. I think we've done everything we can in this area now. For now, at least. Hooray. Time to get the heck out of here. Dude, there's 15 guys in here now. Holy. Sliced. Yep. And owned. Later. Sick. Alright, well, we killed Tsushigumo. So we've done part of the first tower already now, basically. Or the third tower, I mean. We've done part of the third tower already. And I'm trying to debate... I kind of started... I'm like, kind of cooking through here now. Like, I feel like I can probably... I mean, I don't think I want to try to finish the game tonight. But I feel like I can probably do a little bit more. Because I don't want it to be one of those things where, like... Oh, we need to finish, you know, like... I don't... If it's like... The scary thing is not knowing whether there's going to be a fourth tower, where you need to, like, go fight the Demon King, or if it's just gonna be go kill the Demon King, right? Like, so that's the concern. I don't even have any money, so I can't really buy anything. Man, they should let you sell materials. Clean the axe or the naginata? I feel like the axe is cooler, but I don't think I'm gonna use either of them. Okay. Excellent at chipping through barricades or limbs. What I'm noticing about a lot of these weapons, by the way, is like, I think this game might be short enough that you can probably, like, you can probably go rush grabbing one of the weapons from wherever and then just play with that weapon for the entire game, because I don't think there's really enough here to, you know, I mean, you definitely don't have, like, I'm never gonna have this monk's helmet not on right now, by the way, so I'm just gonna go and upgrade that. But, like, there's no reason for me to upgrade any of the other items, basically. Well, I guess the one item that I would want to upgrade would be a blunt weapon, so that I can kill bone boys. But I mean, frankly, I can just use the Otsuchi and it'd be completely fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah. All right. I did start late today. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, like, I'm worried that the next area is going to be really short, and that there's going to be another short area after, and it's only going to be like 2 hours to finish the game from here. But I don't really want to play for another 2 hours at this moment in time. You know, I just want to, like, do a little bit more, but I feel like I might need to just... I do have 4 of the burdens. Oops. Well, that's okay. Maybe it's good to pause here. It is already like 12. Yeah. Might be... I think it's probably... I mean, I said it yesterday that it's probably for the best if I, if I pause... Like, there's 2 more bosses to kill. There's at least 1 more thing right there, and then I have like nearly all the achievements already. Actually, I have to go start the game again and skip the tutorial though. And then there's whatever this is probably the last tower. So there are probably going to be 4 towers, and I've done most of Crushing Assembly, I believe, or at least a lot of it. And then there's a boss in there that I have to go do. I need to find the mallet. That's really it. I know where all the bell areas are that I need to go ring, but that's like it for there. So maybe it's... I think it's probably better if I call it here for a second. I'm actually going to start a new game really fast. And skip the tutorial, and then I'm going to quit. Just real quick, while I'm thinking about it. Alright, there you go. Yeah. I think that's fine. I'm kind of wondering if I have anything I can play right now. For the sake of, you know, doing anything else tonight. I do have a demo that I want to try. There's a demo that I saw that I thought was interesting. Yeah, pretty good sesh. I mean, yeah, we could try this demo out, I guess. Real quick. How about it? Yeah, let me go turn on my light really fast. And then we can do that. Ah, my freaking mic, dude. I swear. Hold the fort. Sorry. Okay. What's up? Actually, I have to make sure really fast. This could be really stupid. Okay, that's fine. Yesterday, when I tried to highlight Labyrinth of the Demon King, my highlights and uploads went from saying that I had 98 hours of highlights to saying I had 700 hours of highlights again. Which is really funny because it means that they are like lying about how much storage I'm taking up. We're gonna try out this demo really fast called Ooh. It's called OOO. I saw it randomly. It's a Metroidvania exploration puzzle platformer. Yeah, it's actually called Ooh with a dot on the top. And I wanted to try it out. Just real quick. So let's do that. It's probably going to be a pretty short one, I imagine. Or at least I assume it is. I understand. I'm probably playing it like this size then. That's fine. All right. And you know what? Hang on, let me... Not that one. Turn them back on for a sec, and then turn you back on. There we go. Okay. There you go. Whoa. I see. Wait, this is sick already? There's like already speed tech involved. Do you think that those things on the side there mean anything? No, probably not, right? Yeah. Oops. Wait, this is, yeah, I like this. Oops, okay. So that's gonna be hard to get used to. Ah. There we go. Oh, there he goes. Oh, no. Yeah, that's gonna kill me. Okay. So I can maybe... Can I push it? No. Hmm. Well, I'm very curious about why I need a W and an S. Okay. Oh, you just go to the side. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Yep, I'm a genius. And it's got speed tech, dude. Look at the speed tech. Take that. Can we go back? Yeah, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I probably could have gone the other way. So I think I just chose a direction, right? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, that's sick. Wait, is there a... Yes, thank you. Turn this shit up, dude. This actually sounds so good. Wait, this is really... Oh, and I can fix this, I guess. Okay, if that's the case, then let me fix this a little bit too. Where's my transform? Oops. I should have checked this out first. My fault. Transform. Dude, I'm going to freak out. There it is. Wait, this is actually... I actually really, really like this. Look at that, dude. Oh, man. So you go boom, boom. Oh, this is so sick. Yo, what's up, Akeno? Oh, wait. So I want to do this, this. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I had to fix that. So what I want to do is I want to do this into this. And then I go, that's not going to work. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait, it will work. Oh, okay, nice. You missed some Labyrinth, Akeno, but nothing too major. Boom. This is really, really cool. Oh, this is so cool, actually. I really, really like this. Can I... No, I cannot. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to do this into this. And then... move him over. Oh, it explodes though. Ooh, interesting. There you go. Oh, I wanted to be on top of that bomb. Yeah, okay, fair. Wait, no, I gotta go boom. And then it has to be like this. Wow. Okay, this is a lot of really cool ideas. Okay, down we go. Oh, there is a secret in here somewhere apparently. Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, okay. I want to do like this kind of idea. Okay, I just checking. Oops. Is that a Mr. Frog reference? Mr. Frog, my friend? My chauffeur? Oh, you mean Mr. Frog from, yeah, from that show that I remember the name of for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, not there either. Wait, where is this guy? Do I have to go back up? Oh, I might have to. Wait, is that the trick? No, that's not the trick. Okay. Oh, there's like a ton of buffer on this, by the way. That's really cool as well. Okay. There we go. Bug music. Somebody told me recently that I play bug music, or that I look like I would play bug music. So I want to do that. Oh wait, I understand. We go here. No, I actually do fully understand. Okay, we go boom, 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 walk it. Yep, and then we go boom. The buffer on that is crazy. Wait, I'm actually... What has me interested in who's making this is that there's a game called Motion Wreck, which has this very similar platforming style, and it has the same kind of ending to the demo to it. So I'm very curious about that. Yeah, it just opened this. Oh wow, I don't think they know that this just opened up this just opened up an index.html, which opened up my brackets application instead of opening up a wish list area in the store. That's very funny. But yeah, that was really cool. I like that a lot. Very, very short. Yeah, it makes me wonder who's making this. Oh, they made a Lek Head. Oh, okay. They made a Lek Head. Lek Head was a game that I was super interested in playing, but I never got around to. It's actually on sale right now. I might just go ahead and grab it. Because that was a lot of fun just now. I like that. Even if it's like a short game, or a short demo or whatever, that was very nice. There's a game on I did a speed run of a game called Motion Wreck, like the demo for it. wonder if I still have that video somewhere that I could show you really fast, because it was a cool. And the reason why I did the speed run was because they put that timer at the end, and I was like, oh, that's sick. I like that. Here, let me show you. No, that's not it. Is this it? No, that's 2 seconds. Here is here's what I can show you of motion rec. Just like a little Pico 8 game. So the thing with, you record your movement and then you replay it in order to gain height and see stuff, basically. Sorry, let me grab the... Actually, it doesn't really matter. You can just... And then you can reverse it as well. This was my speedrun attempt of it. So, like, I'm recording right here, and now I'm going to play it in reverse, and then I'm gonna play it so I can fall. This is the entire demo, so I mean, you know, I can just show it off really fast. It's a little loud. And obviously I didn't care about collecting the coins because I was trying to go fast. So you had like a little game clear thing at the end. I could have saved the 3 seconds, but I got tired of playing it. So anyway, yeah. Well, that was fun. That was not nearly as long as I thought it was, but I thought it was gonna be. But I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna look at getting a Lek head maybe at some point. There's actually a cerebral puzzle showcase on right now, which is very funny to me because, like, it's a shitload of games that are on my wish list, which is funny. And then there's a lot of games on here that I'm just like, I don't think this is... I don't know if I'd call this cerebral. You know? Like, is this really cerebral? Or is it just kind of... Cerebral's a big word to use. You know? Like, I don't know. That's why Baba's Used discounted. Yeah, actually, to loop everything back to the beginning of the stream, where I was talking about Baba Is You for a little bit, and Void Stranger, it is, I don't know, it's just interesting to me that some puzzle games don't really need that much, right? But other, I think some puzzle games as well, like when they're just the puzzle, like, I don't know how to put this without it sounding crazy, but there's a big part of some puzzle games that just feels like I'm playing a mobile app, like a mobile game on my phone, but I'm playing it on my computer, you know? And that's usually because a lot of these puzzle games will do like this, like cut the rope-esque level select menu, where it's just like world 1, world 2, world 3, and you just click level 1, level 2, level 3, and there's not really anything wrong with that, but like the thing about like Void Stranger, I think that really caught my attention as a Sokoban. The reason why I couldn't get into Sokoban really before that is because many Sokoban games are just the puzzle element, whereas with no idea or individual identity in terms of the UI or the music or like, you know, anything outside of that small little thing that is the game part of the game, you know, which I think is fine. But I think that part of the reason why Void Stranger took hold of my attention for so long was because there was this like feeling of mystery and not knowing what was next and not knowing how deep down the rabbit hole went, you know. That a lot of these other Sokoban, like Baba Is You, has that same thing, but it also has like this, and don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna critique Baba Is You's like overworld choices, because those are obviously very, very, very important to the post game stuff that Baba Is You does. But you know, a lot of the individual levels of Baba Is You I stare at for 20 to 30 minutes. Maybe I solve it, maybe I don't, but I don't feel anything when I solve it because so much of it was like just kind of trying things out until it worked, you know? Whereas like with Void Stranger, I feel like I did a lot of that too, but it was like a nice, I get to see what's next now. Whereas with Baba Is You, I'm just going, okay, nice, I did this level, now I gotta go do the next 5, you know? Like, I don't know. I think that there's something to that, but I'm not sure how to really pinpoint it right now. We were talking about this because I at the beginning of the stream I turned on this track, Lax Lullaby, this track right here. You know, yeah, I think most puzzle people are motivated by the puzzles, right? I just think that it's interesting to me as somebody who I did not consider myself a puzzle guy. For years, I didn't consider myself a puzzle guy because like I got filtered by Baba Is You pretty fast. I got filtered by whatever else pretty fast. The Witness, you know. And so it's interesting to me that Voice Changer grabbed me so much and made me realize like, oh no, I can solve this stuff. I'm not like stupid. It's just, you know, it's interesting to me that I guess I need that other additional value that is not just solving the puzzle itself, you know. I think that's something that I've probably talked about before. Maybe it might be an ADHD thing, frankly. It certainly could be. But the concept of doing Sudoku puzzles in like an escape room simulator is way more enjoyable and interesting to me, something I've done before, than pulling out like a book or like or pulling up an app on my phone to just do Sudoku puzzles. You know what I mean? I think there's like the intrinsic reward, the carrot on the stick, being incentivized as like, I want to see what's behind that door. I want to see what the reward is, other than just, wow, that was a cool puzzle. I think that that's part of it. Yeah, having something on the other side. Yeah, and I think that, I mean, like, a big reason why people kept pushing through Void Changer is because there was that intrinsic mystery of how deep does it go in several like aspects. How deep does it go? Does it how many floors are there? How deep does this story go? How deep does the meta part of this go? What other secrets could be lying around, you know? And that might be why Blueprints worked as well, because Blueprints also had the issue of like a lot of the puzzles weren't that tricky, frankly. Some of them were, but a lot of them weren't like super hard. It was just identifying the information, like trying everything until the information appears, and then doing the thing that the information told you to do. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Which is part of the reason why, like, I feel like I could be, like, a puzzle game guy, but it's just that a lot of these puzzle games don't really do much outside of their thing, you know? Like, Fez is another one where it's not, I don't think that I'm inherently attracted to the meta puzzle games. I think that it's just the meta puzzle games add a layer to solving the puzzles that implies that there's something else to discover, and that's the thing that's like interesting for me. You know, solving you know, like a bunch of you know, random puzzles that are just on a wall does less for me than those same puzzles being on a wall, but there's also a mystical cube deep down in the video game that I could find that does that shows me that there's a fifth wall behind the fourth wall that has, you know, another puzzle behind it, you know, like that kind of thing. I think is interesting. So like when I'm like staring at all of these games on here and I'm just going like, yeah, I mean, that looks interesting. It's just like, you know, I'm probably not gonna play a lot of these though. Like even if they are on my wish list, just because like, I know that there's nothing underneath the surface, and there doesn't have to be. I don't think that your target audience should be random guy with really bad ADHD who really needs like who needs 15 carrots on a stick in order to push the cart, you know? Yeah. I don't know. This one looked interesting. The button effect, that one looked interesting. The art of reflection also looks pretty cool. Wait, this actually looks sick. Some of these look more interesting than others, I will say, and that's not a jab. I don't mean for that to be a jab. PC Gamer, Timeline is a nicely made puzzle game. Who is writing these, man? Who's writing these articles? It's like the bare minimum thing you could say about a game you like. Oh, it's nicely made. Video game journalist, man. Pissing me off. IGN. The game's aight. Oh man, Caro and I, a friend of mine, we're talking about this GQ article that dropped about Adam Friedland. I have to find this article now. I didn't read the article, but it was funny that Adam Friedland got an article about Adam Friedland. Hang on. Mostly because it provided some insight to something that I did not know existed. There was okay. Hold on. The PoE 1 IGN review. Oh, let me pull that up really fast while I'm thinking about it. Man. Okay, this is actually, I'd have to read this entire thing, but it's really funny to me that there is so much written here, because this is like a good indication of like what an actual review should look like regardless of what it says. But nowadays these big time video game review places don't even do that, you know? Like they don't even write this much talking about like their experience in a video game. They just go, yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, it flows and it has combat. Ooh, you know. Anyway, I wanted to mention this fucking Adam Friedland thing, where there was a GQ article about him, and I went, who the hell is writing an article about Adam Friedland at GQ? The title is Adam Friedland could be the millennial Jon Stewart, but what? But does he want that? And then it's like a big old thing about him. That's besides the point. The point is that I then clicked on this guy's articles, and here are like here are all of his articles on GQ. All right, I'm just gonna read the headlines verbatim. Okay, are you ready for this? Soiled churchyard, soiled churchyard. Good name, actually. Here's the first one, May 16th, 2024. Justice came back just in time for the indie sleaze revival, but they didn't plan it that way. All right. July 11th, 2024. Meet the young men paying to attend Mogwarts, an online school for becoming hot. October 1st, 2024. How galaxy gas became the defining high of the brain rot era. January 17th, 2025. Is Hope Core the last gasp of a less toxic internet? January 28, 2025. How Phantom built an empire streaming much more than video games. March 3rd, 2025. Is dark woke the answer to Trumpism or just liberal cringe? And then, under all of that, is Adam Friedland. Could be the next Jon Stewart. And then we found out that this guy is literally a Nepo baby journalist. This guy is literally a Nepo baby journalist. Hang on, let me find his fucking Wikipedia page. His father is, what the hell is this? What the fuck is his father's name? His father's like a very reputable journalist. I gotta find it. Where's Caro in my DMs? Simon Reynolds. A guy who, you know, did a whole bunch of music journalism on like punk and post rock and all this other stuff. That's a review everyone's annoyed with. Okay, this is a different review than I saw. $85 hours. That is a lot for somebody who's employed, but how long did it take you to complete the campaign? Let's find out. I'm scrolling. I like that a lot of this article is just broken now because of IGN's updated website. Label equals tale as old as time. %20s in between. $75 hours to complete its 10-act campaign in 2018? Buddy. You can't... yeah. No. You're not playing at that point. It's like, I don't understand how you become a video game journalist, a paid video game journalist for a high level, like, you know, a highly, not reputable, but like a well-known video game journalism review website, and not even do the bare minimum research on how to play a game, especially one like PoE. Like, yeah, you can open up Devil May Cry 3 and literally just sit there and mash buttons, get through it. Nobody's gonna really hate you for it. Like, nobody's gonna be like, oh, you weren't doing weapon cancels, weapon swap cancels, you weren't doing anything? Like, what the hell? Like, nobody's gonna be mad at you, because it's still a video game that you're allowed to play and figure out by yourself. But like PoE, I don't know, it should be pretty obvious when you open up a video game whether you need to Google, you know, like how to play the game or not. I feel like PoE is one of them. I feel like any ARPG is one of them, where you're just like, hey, I should look up a good build for whatever character I want to play, you know? Maybe that's a generational thing. I digress. What was the track, though? That was Volcano from Rage Racer. I'll post it. That's like not even getting more than one link. Yeah, it's like, well, again, that's like stuff the game doesn't really tell you, frankly, in the tutorial is, hey, you might want to link some gems and support them with things that say the correct words on it. Like, hey, if you're going to use a fire gem that does damage, you should be using support spells that support fire, you know, stuff like that. You know, things that are so far away from, oh my god, my chair is driving me fucking crazy, actually. I don't, oh boy. It's falling, like, the hydraulic in it is falling more every day, and eventually it's just going to be fully on the ground, and I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. This chair's uncomfortable as hell anyway, at this point. It's shat the bed, basically. That's all I can really say. Yeah. I don't know, man. New gen journalism just kind of annoys me, video games or otherwise. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of great people out there making great articles, talking about stuff that's interesting and well-informed and all that, but a bulk of what you see day to day is just people who think that their opinions matter, talking about something that they don't know anything about, and probably using AI to write half of it, which is just insane to me, because, like, why would you ever want your voice to be, like, projected through a robot? You know, why would you ever want part of what you believe to be coming with, you know, that? I got scammed. I feel like I've been thinking about, like, I've been thinking about going back to school, and I've been like, dude, I think my teachers would fucking love me, because I am so, I mean, for one thing, I'm just, like, probably, you know, my teachers would love me regardless, probably, but I'm so anti, like, AI, like, if they ever accuse me of it, I would have to vehemently be like, nah, man, that's just how I write, you know? I don't know. I heard that they're bringing back the blue books, though. No more computers allowed in classes or some shit. No more online tests, which honestly, for the better. Frankly, I would much rather be doing, like, if I had to be in a test environment, I would much rather be driving there, sitting in a quiet classroom with a pencil and a blue book, than ever sitting at home with my webcam turned on, my microphone active. If they hear me cough or they hear, like, a dog bark, they just fail me instantly. Now they just charge their phone, eat hot chip and lie, man. Fucked up. The amount of coworkers who can't write an email on their own now is insane to me. Oh, you want to know about fucking insane? Hold the fort. Let me go get my phone really fast. Oh my god, it pissed me off. Let me count to you the amount of emails that I have gotten from Google over something I have never touched, never asked for, never consented to, and they have opted me into everything with no way to exit out of it. Let me find this really fast. This shit pissed me off, dude, over the last several days. May 27th. Welcome to Gemini, your new AI assistant. And then I immediately looked around to try to figure out how to turn it off. Couldn't. All right. That was May 27th. All right. Are you ready for this? May 27th, that was one. May 28th. Asher. Well, dude, do not try to dynamic email my fucking ass right now. I can't even type the word Gemini into my goddamn email, man, without it. It's like the same email again. Hey, you should try out Gemini. Gemini can also help with your favorite Google Assistant features. Take some time to chat with Gemini, blah, blah, blah. How do you cancel? You can't. I did unsubscribe, though. I unsubscribed that day. All right, ready? May 29th. Get the most out of Gemini on web. You're now using Gemini on web. Welcome to Gemini, an AI assistant from Google that can help you supercharge your creativity and productivity. How do you cancel? You can't. You can't unsubscribe from this one. You have received this mandatory service announcement to update you about important changes in Gemini. Something I didn't opt into, motherfucker! May 30th. An email a fucking day. Shilling their dog shit AI program that, as far as I've seen from people online, has completely hallucinated entire conversations and emails that it overhears from just listening to you. Like, apparently I've seen people talking about how, like, their Slack channels now have to pin every single actual important, like, Google meetup, because, or whatever they call it, because because the Gemini is just hallucinating meetings to random places hours away that they don't actually have to go to. May 30th. Get the most out of Gemini. Supercharge your ideas. Plan your next trip. Chat with Gemini wherever you are. No, stop talking to me. Stop it. No opt-out, man. It's unbelievable. And then in near the bottom of all of those emails, by the way, it's like, hey, never tell Gemini anything you don't want being shared. We respect your privacy. Don't say anything around this thing. Oh, you fucking bastards, man. You're bastards. You're fucking bastards is what you are. It's so fucked up. That shit had me heated. The 4th email was too much, man. I just fucking blocked Gemini out of my, like the word out of my emails at that point. I just couldn't handle it. I was so done. I'll take the hell of burning feces. I'm done. They were basically exactly correct in the 1300s about all 8 levels of hell. Not even levels, they're just 8 different hells. You know, the hell of burning rope, the hell of a big sandwich, the hell of lamentation, the hell of great lamentation, the hell of no interval. They forgot about the 9th one, the hell that we currently live in right now. The hell of burning feces. You know I'm a burning rope. I'm always burning that rope. The hell of tech bro AI crypto. Did you guys see that? We're just on a different tangent now. Like, this isn't about video games anymore. Do you see that the FBI said, "Oh, hey, we're finally gonna release that footage that Epstein didn't kill himself." By the way, like right the second that AI video is at a point where they can it looks believable. They're like, "Oh yeah, we have this footage. By the way, we're gonna share it. Yeah, we got you." Not to be a crazy conspiracy theorist here or whatever, you know, but, you know, I just thought that was funny. It's all fucked, man. I don't know. It's also just really funny to me. Not funny. It's interesting to me from, like, the perspective as a guy who's been chronically online his entire life. You know, to watch the decline of the internet so sharply go down, in every way, shape, and form. Like there was streaming at some point that wasn't dog shit because it was on like 2 platforms max, and now you have 200 different platforms that are all streaming movies and TV shows that they own, and it's basically cable again, but now the bandwidth looks worse, or the quality is worse because the bandwidth is lower. You know, the rise of you know, I mean, like, there was a point in time where I would say that Twitch was like a pretty good, like, Twitch and YouTube were like a pretty good you know, place to like socialize with people on the internet. And nowadays it's just like it's just people not even playing video games anymore. The interest levels don't matter anymore, you know. I'm not hating too hard on that, but it is interesting to see the change in what people like care about in terms of Twitch. And nowadays it's usually just like people with IRL equipment walking around and harassing people who don't want to be recorded or harassed, you know. And then just in general, like, you know, the whole, most people you talk to online now are probably robots on most websites. You can't Google search anything anymore. You know, the humans that you do talk to are more than likely using ChatGPT to talk to you about whatever topic you're talking about. The whole thing. It's just kind of fucking crazy, man. Part of the reason why I've been going outside for the first time in my life is like I'm 27. I've never gone outside during the summer and had like a good time, and at this point in my life, I'm going outside and I'm having a good time because I'm like looking at birds and flowers and trees and shit because I can't like it's dropped so significantly. It's horrid. It's just horrid out there. Not the doom post. Not the doom post on the internet. Can't wait until I can go outside again. It's still pretty bad out here right now. Like there are days where it's just 99 degrees, like 99% humidity, not raining at all. Might as well enjoy the outdoors while you can though, because it's only gonna get hotter from here on out, which is also, you know, that's a whole other thing, I guess. This took a turn. This became ranting about something else. I didn't mean for it to, but you know, whatever. Night shift does not let me do much. Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, you might be able to. I mean, you could probably. Well, you ever watch the sunrise? That's beautiful. Watching the sunrise. Seems like a nightmare situation. Oh yeah. I was reading something recently that was like making me go doom post mode again, which was that that people were talking about like how there's a lot more ticks around now, you know, and the reason for that is because as the world heats up and it gets hotter and hotter on average each year, they're not dying. Not as many of them are dying off in the winter. Which then means that all the ones who don't die off are breeding again in the summer, which means that there's an exponential growth of like ticks going around. And eventually they're just not gonna die at all. And it's gonna be really annoying. And then everybody's just gonna have Lyme disease. Probably, assuming. Can't kill those fuckers no matter what you do. Well, anyway, good rant. That was a fun one. Nepo baby journalist. How? How did your friend get a tick on his dick once? Do you know the how, or do you just know the what? They be crawling? I just can't imagine that a tick crawls up your leg with all of those giant ass arteries right there, all of that blood pumping, and doesn't go, yeah, this is where I want to stop, and instead chooses, nah, the tip of your dick, man. He said he ripped it off? Oh, I'm sure. The tick. I did that once, actually, because I didn't know what a tick was. In second grade, I didn't know what a tick was, and we were racing on the playground. The playground that we had was like, it had like a little tiny little bit of like a woodsy area. It wasn't like woods, it was just like a few trees sticking up. So there was like this, like, you know, there was a playground right here, and then there was the woods right here, and we lined up on this tree, heads on the tree, you know, and then we would race around the playground and then touch the tree again. And on my turn, apparently, when I put my like head on the tree, because I didn't know what ticks were, I caught one on the back of my neck right here. And I like eventually, while we were lining up, put my hand right here and I felt it. And I was like, there's something on my neck. That's not a mole that I have never noticed at like, you know, 10 years old or whatever the hell you are. Um, and I went up to my teacher, who was very old, lovely teacher, but she was extremely old. Her eyesight not good. She was probably pushing 70. I'm gonna say it. She like, I went up to her, I was like, hey, there's something on the back of my neck. Do you see it? And she was like, no, that's just a mole. Don't worry about it. No, it's not anything. And I was like, I don't think that's true, but I'm also in 2nd grade, and I'm not, my brain's not even remotely developed, so maybe you're right. And then I went up to my friend Ryan. My friend Ryan, I had never talked to this guy again after 2nd grade, by the way, because I moved in 3rd grade, so, you know, whatever. And he was in a different class in 3rd grade. He was like quintessential, like this was a bug kid. This guy definitely collected bugs. He probably got a lot weirder in middle school and high school, but in 2nd grade, he and I were pretty tight, you know? Ryan's not in the chat room with us right now. There's no way. This guy, he probably got cooler after high school. He probably hit his momentum in college. I'm a bet on that. Definitely collected bugs though. Like had that kind of aura about him. He, like, I was like, hey man, do you, like, I didn't know that he was a bug collector then, but he definitely was then. Anyway, I went up to him and I was like, do you see this? Like, what is this? And he goes, that's a tick. I was like, I don't know what that is. And he's like, oh, it's like a thing that like sucks blood off of you. You can't kill him, you know, 2nd grader. And so I was like, oh, I don't like that. You know. And so then he's like, yeah, you have to like burn them with like a match or something. And I was like, oh, that seems, you're just telling me I'm learning new information at all times, you know, as a 2nd grader, finding out that apparently there are bugs that you can't kill and you have to burn them with matches in order for them to die. Yo, what's up, your mom? I didn't love that. So I ripped it off because I knew what it was now. I ripped it off. Don't do that. You're not supposed to do that, apparently. You're supposed to very carefully make sure you don't rip them off and have the head still stuck inside of you. That thing could still be floating around and be the reason for all of my issues, for all I know. Yeah, like lobsters. Invincible, and also you don't rip them off of you. You very, very carefully. Yeah. Anyway, so then I ripped it off of me. I looked at it for half a second. I threw it on the ground and I stomped on it. And I don't know why I stomped on it, because I was just informed that you can't kill them. So that was just like a pure torture move. But you know what? He deserved it, that motherfucker. That fucking tick on me. Anyway, that's the only time I've ever known that I've gotten a tick. And I'll forget that ticks exist for a while, and that's what they want, you know? Like, they want you to forget that ticks exist. Because then you stop wearing long sleeves and pants when you go into the woods, or sit in the grass, or whatever, and then you stop forgetting to check yourself in the shower. Did I tell my parents? I don't know, they probably found out eventually. They want you to forget about the snail assassin. That snail is never gonna catch me, man. He doesn't even know where I am right now. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically true, actually, because I was only told that ticks are impossible to kill. You can't kill them. They're invincible. You cannot kill a tick in any way that matters. They just get right on up. What's the really fucked up worm? There's that one fucked up worm that you do have to burn. Because if you split it in half, it'll grow into 2. It's like a type of bad worm. Fuck, what is that called? Worm that splits into... Hammerhead worms. Yeah. Hammerhead worms, they're native to Asia. Several species are invasive to the United States, and they kill earthworms. Yeah, apparently they prey on earthworms, and then they don't do anything for the soil, so it's actually really fucking bad that they're invasive to the United States. And they're also fucking impossible to kill, because if you try to cut them, like, or kill them, they just grow back into several multiples, you know? Some fucked up stuff happening, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. They also feed on fucking mollusks, dude. These flatworms can track their prey. When captured, earthworms begin to react to the attacks, but the flatworm uses the muscles in its body as well as sticky secretions to attach itself to the earthworm to prevent escape. Dude, I just don't fuck with insects, man. Bugs of any kind, worms, bugs. I just feel like it's just a horrible way to live, I think. Whether you're a fucking you know, like a wasp getting warmed up by a shitload of bees or what? I don't know, man. I just can't be bothered. It's a good thing they don't have brains, really. You know, maybe that's part of the reason why they're so vicious. Like, The ultimate life form? I think there are more ultimate life forms. I wonder if there's a... Oh, that's right. Yeah. Also, in 2014, they found out that there's a very dangerous neurotoxin found in some of these hammerhead worms. Fun fact. So they just infect the plants and the soil in the United States, and yeah. And don't touch them. It's all I think you just burn them. I think you just throw like a molly at them. Just let them fucking soak in it. Wasp getting warmed up by a shitload of bees sounds like a very specific type of lady's Instagram account. Why is my phone popping up? Shoot them with a big gun. Yeah, but like, be careful. I met a beetle with a brain before she was gay too. I've met God and she was gay and a beetle. Yeah. Why does that make me... What am I thinking about with gay frogs? Remembering something. Alex Jones? But no, but he's right about it, right? Isn't that the thing? I know it's an Alex Jones bit, but like, isn't it like he's actually correct that because people are pouring like certain chemicals and certain like, what is that word called? I don't remember what it's called now. Like, estrogen or something like that from certain chemical. What else did he get right? Okay, hold on, hold the fort. It's also crazy for me to say he wasn't wrong and then see that I lose 2 viewers instantly. My fault, gang. I didn't mean it like that. Hold on. Give me a second. Was Alex Jones right about the frogs? Duke University Press. All right, this has to be unbiased. Surely. Abstract. The gay frog has taken on a surprisingly prominent role in contemporary environmental culture, primarily associated with American shock jock Alex Jones and the so-called alt-right. Fears of frogs being turned gay by hormones in water have nevertheless entered the mainstream. While gay frog memes are shared online by users from across the political spectrum, this article offers a genealogy of the gay frog, situating this recent moment in the longer history of sex panics over gay animals described by queer ecologists. Ecologists? ecologists. And in the context of an ongoing backlash against feminism and trans liberation, it argues that the potency of the gay frog as alt-right symbol derives from the capacity of the frog to instantiate radicalized and sexualized anxieties about border crossings. Holy shit, what a sentence, actually. Oh my god, sorry. That would hit me a few seconds later. By examining the role of humor in gay frog clips and memes, this article shows how liberal mockery of Jones has inadvertently mainstreamed far-right beliefs and served to consolidate alt-right notions of victimhood. In spite of this, it argues that the comic potential of the gay frog holds promise for queer ecologists seeking to think differently about sex and nature. They were spitting pretty fucking hard there, I'm not gonna lie. This is a long-ass article. I swear I remember reading something that was like, no, they're actually right. No, yeah, there is actually some studies that show that frogs that would already change, you know, change genders, basically. Something like that. Something about how, like, if there's a type of frog that if in a certain situation it would change genders to fit the needs of their situation, that you could force that to happen by putting certain chemicals in the water or some shit like that. That's what I remember reading. All right, it's not that, oh no, they're turning the frogs gay. It was certain types of frogs that already do this will just kind of do it before they need to. You know, that was all I remember reading. But I might just read this instead. This is a crazy. That was a crazy abstract. That part in the middle there was insane. It argues that the potency of the gay frog as alt-right symbol derives from the capacity of the frog to instantiate radicalized and sexualized anxieties about border crossings. Wow. Fucking cooking. Frogs have a cloaca? Like, frogs have, like, one hole? Frog holes. Nope, that's not gonna pull it up. They do. They have an anus and a cloaca. Wow. Frogs got spleens, dude. And pancreas. They got a pancreas, dude. Mother Nature's amazingly beautiful. The frog has a highly developed nervous system. It consists of a brain and spinal cord and nerves. The important parts of the frog brain correspond to comparable parts in the human brain. The medulla regulates automatic functions such as digestion and respiration. The cerebellum controls body posture and muscular coordination. The cerebrum, or upper part of the brain, I like that they had to... They defined that one, but not the other parts. Clearly, I'm supposed to know what the cerebellum and the medulla are already, but the cerebrum, I'm not supposed to know about. Or the upper part of the brain is very small in the frog. By comparison, the human cerebrum is very large. Well, yeah, I mean, I would imagine, because we are, you know, 3 million times the size of frogs. Anyway. In humans, the cerebrum is involved in many important life processes, such as speech, judgment, and emotions. 2 simple holes make up the nostrils for the frog. These are complex valves, but no long nasal passages are there, as in the human nose. The frog's sense of smell is registered by olfactory lobes. These make up the forward portion of the brain. The eye is simple. Its fixed lens cannot change its focus. Poorly developed eyelids do not move. To close its eyes, the frog draws the organ into its socket. And a third eyelid, or nictitating? Oh boy, I gotta look up how to say that one. Hold on. Give me translate.google.com.
Nictitating membrane.
Nictitating membrane. She's nictitating on my membrane. Never mind. Maybe drawn over the pulled-in eyeball. There is no external ear. Both eardrums or tympanic membranes are exposed. There's only one bone in the frog's middle ear. It connects the tympanic membrane to the inner ear. Sound waves are transmitted through these parts. A sound wave hits the tympanic membrane and is sent to the middle ear. I'm getting just like run around on the same sentence 15 times right here. Sorry, it's... Tympanic membranes are exposed. There's only one bone in the frog's middle ear. It connects to the tympanic membrane to the inner ear. Sound waves are transmitted through these parts. A sound wave hits the tympanic membrane and is sent to the middle ear. The middle ear amplifies the sound and sends it to the inner ear. The inner ear sends signals to the frog's brain, letting it know how to react. The human middle ear contains 3 bones known as ossicles that help in the transmission process. As in humans, semicircular canals help to maintain body balance. The data data wham. Data data wham. How much? Never mind. I don't think I'm supposed to do that voice. I don't think you're allowed to do that one, actually. I'm just now realizing that you can't be doing that one, actually, I don't think. Which one? Hang on. ResearchGate's not letting me look at these pictures anymore. Whoa. Okay, sick. That's cool. Ooh, check out this shit, dude. Check out this shit. No, not that. This. Check out this, dude. Holy moly. There's a rock carving of the Wheel of the Six Realms. Dazu rock carving from Chongqing, China, 13th. Pretty nasty stuff. Gotta wonder what it looked like in all its glory, huh? Old freaking ugly dudes. Yeah, for saying that and mocking the Mahayana doctrine, this is you. You're being judged. And this guy, he's yelling at you right now. He's calling you mean names. Yeah. And you're never gonna believe what happens to you later on. Hang on, let me get over here. Not the Ten King scroll. Oh geez, I was just kidding, guys. Nope, too late. You mocked it. Nope, it's too late. Yeah, you made light of the Mahayana doctrine, and this is gonna be you in a second here when I find the photo. Hold the fort. Just let me get back there. We were looking all over this place. That's a house on fire. This is you. One of you. This is you right here. You, what are you falling into? You're falling into a cauldron. What's the cauldron got? Suspicious black substance, motherfucker. This is the hell of the black rope. What's this crap? Dog, get your Buddhism up. This could also be you. This is the Hell of No Interval. To go to the Hell of No Interval, by the way, you either need to either have done all of these things in order here. All right, committed the 5 crimes, committed the 4 sins, made light of the Mahayana doctrine, denied the law of karmic, or karma, the law of karma, or you had to receive alms without giving anything back. Yeah. The Hell of No Interval. Abijigoku. So yeah, that's you like hanging up here. This one's the hell of crushing. Is where you they continuously put more weight on you without killing you, so that you can feel it forever. Yeah, it's kind of like Giles Corey. It's actually kind of crazy that that a bunch of witch hunters in like the 1600s, 1700s did the hell of crushing to a guy. UPS was just like this place. It's kind of fucked up, right? The boxes just kept coming. More weight. More weight. I do like this one. This one's the hella boiling feces. This is probably where you'd actually end up, though. This is probably you, like, right here. Maybe you right here. Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? And then this would be me. Telling you to get in the shit, dog. Get in there. You'll never guess what's happening in the hella burning feces. Yeah, genuinely. This one's from the 12th century, which is actually interesting because this was obviously an earlier hell that they identified. Well before the other ones. Everybody, all the monks or whoever were sitting around in a meditating, and one of them was just like, so there's a poop hell, right? And everybody was like, oh yeah. And they were like, all right, well, that's at least one of them. What other hells do you think there are, guys? Oh, well, I mean, like crushing, probably, but poop hell's number one for sure. Probably depends on what they ate. Dog, they ate tofu and rice, if anything. Hell of chicken. Big fan of hell of chicken. Hell of chicken is just KFC. On like a Saturday. Not really sure if the chicken is in hell or if the hell is the chicken, right? Like I'm not exactly sure. You know, hang on. Let me make sure that my identity isn't just being exposed every time I click on the on my. Where the fuck are my settings? There they are. It's so stupid that I have to do this every time because it like. Fucking, I hate Firefox. Hell of chicken. Right, yeah, so what it's gonna pull up is a whole bunch of stuff that I don't want to see. I need to see this specific set of kanji. And it's gonna pull up, wow, that's crazy. It pulled up something from moegirl.org.cn. Do you think this is okay? Do you think this is... Let's not risk it. Let me click on it first. Maybe the chicken hell is used in a show somewhere. Nope, I can't show you this. I cannot. There is an AI. I don't know how to. Okay, hold on. This is nuts. There is a advertisement banner for Yuri AI Chinese pornography, I think. Open in private tab. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, yeah, that's for sure. That double checks. This is just a bunch of prompts for AI stuff. Yuri is two chicks, yeah. So here are the different characters that you can go and pay to talk to. There is tattoo artist Rebel, pure chat, female neighbor, fitness trainer, daddy, mommy, single mom yoga instructor, female soldiers. No, wait, hold the fort here. World War II realistic simulation, Normandy landing. That's awesome. Massive, gentle, and beautiful Yuna. Dominatrix Night Queen. Spirit Fox Odyssey, I don't know what that is. Underground fighting arena with like a hot girl on it, I guess. College students. Shark Girl, unmotivated urban life in Jihui City. Female teacher. Royal sister. Cosplay streamer. AI customer service. Tarot card reader. Alright, that's enough of that. Yeah, this is... I don't know what the fuck Limbus Company is. Any weebs in the chat room know what Limbus Company is? I now know what Limbus Company is. This is a free-to-play, turn-based RPG, probably with loot boxes. I'm imagining. It's definitely Chinese. This game contains content that is not suitable for all ages or that may be inappropriate for use in the workplace, frequent violence or bloodshed, general adult content. One of the reviews says, I got psyoped into playing this game by a bunch of Vietnamese people, and then life has never been better. This game has bugmen, and really, that's all anyone could ever need in life, so it's a high recommend. Got it. Okay, so there's no information about the Hell of Chicken other than the Scroll of Hells, apparently. Because Limbus Company has something to do with Hell's Chicken, and that's just making it really, really hard to find anything. The 8 Hells of Buddhism Chicken. Well, now hang on. 500,000 views. Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, well, hang on. I've found the perfect video. Check it out. Wow. The 8 Buddhist Hells and the Hell of the Flaming Rooster. Cool. And then over here, right over here, we got the Island of Seductive Women Cannibals. Nice. That's really awesome. Really cool. I'm down. Yo, what's up, Tarkus? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What are you playing? Hello. I come in at the end? Yeah, a little bit. It's okay, though. We were talking about the 8 Hells of Buddhism. Toho 11. How is it? Which one is 11? Can't get past stage 5? Which one's 11? Subterranean anism. Animism. You ever hear about the Hell of Burning Feces? You ever hear about the Hell of Big Sandwich? Yo, wait, Reddit's got the scroll. Hang on. I can't get the... Oh, that looks not fun. Not gonna front. Maybe I can open this up in a private tab because I don't like using Reddit. AI assisted World War II roleplay. Roleplay is important there. I hate that you have to beat the stage to unlock it in practice mode. I think that there might be a mod for that. I'm not exactly sure, but I agree for sure. I do think it's silly that you have to beat it first. With each character, especially, is really annoying. Because, like, there was a point in time where I was playing, like, Touhou 6 again. Just kind of like doing, like, per stage runs of different things. And I was just like, I want to try the other characters. You know? And that's the second biggest sandwich I've ever seen. The Sounds of Horrent. Yeah, it's one of the 8 hells of Buddhism. I gotta say, this chicken poster is sick. Can I wish that Reddit didn't fucking suck, man. They have, like, all of their stupid goop on the screen. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's really annoying. Because I just want to see the picture by itself. Do I have to save the image as something? I guess I do. Well, maybe I can just do that. Maybe I can just open up an iframe. Hold on. Alright, check it out. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Great, I've killed my iframe viewer. That's really funny. Hold the fort. I can just double click it, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so silly. All right, there we go. Where are we? Boom. Yo. Check this out, dude. This is one of those hells. I don't know which one this is, but the hell of chicken is down here, as you can clearly see. How am I supposed to get better at the stage and beat it if I can't practice it? Yeah, that's like a really annoying thing about it. It's like how you have to see the spell cards before you're allowed to like practice them. Yeah, that's the chicken. Look at this guy and his... Okay, well that's like an evil guy actually. I think, yes, I see. So this thing right here is shoving. Yeah, you can see the feet down here. It's a bit torturous, but I mean, that's the point. Yeah, so you can actually see that he is grabbing these dudes and shoving them into this like bell that is probably on a fire, I assume. Get in the bell. Don't know what's happening here. They're like slapping something. He seems pissed about it though. And then here's that burning feces again, I imagine. Unlucky, I would say. It's kind of crazy how fucking dark this is. Little maggot faces, little eyeballs on them. Just going for a soak. Might have to find a 100% save file. I think if you can do that, you should. I think that the quality of life from putting a 100% save file in every single Touhou game is insane, because then you can go and practice. You can for one thing, you can see what characters you prefer, like on every stage. Just kind of go like, oh, okay, I kind of like playing this person on these stages, because like it's so hard to tell if it's gonna be a fun character to play when you can only practice like stage 1 with them. I don't know, it's a whole thing. Mythology have a maggot demon? Oh, almost definitely. Let me find out though. Hang on, there's a couple of the 8 hot Naraka. Are those? Okay, well, this is like Burmese. Okay. Mahayana Buddhism. Oh, here we go. Oh, we have real information now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The sun. Okay, so these are the 8 hot narakas, or the eight hells. It's gonna be hard to. Okay, so we have the Tokatsu Jigoku, the reviving hell, ground made of hot iron heated by an immense fire. This is the designated realm for those who commit acts of violence and murder with the intent of killing living beings. So now we're getting some detailed information, because the game was not giving me this detailed information, let me tell you. The game was saying, like, murderers and thieves for all of these, right? So it was becoming a big deal that I could not figure out which hells were worse than others, because everybody was going everywhere. Like, murderers, thieves, you say a bad word, you talk back to your mom, you're going to the bad place. Yeah, Toho 11 is very hard, Tarkus. I stopped playing that one, I will say. Toho 11 is about where I stopped playing the Toho games that much anymore, frankly. It's a very hard game, for sure. And I was playing normal mode as well, so I don't blame you at all. All right, so here we go. This is the designated realm for those who commit acts of violence and murder with the intent of killing living beings, out of a desire to destroy their source of life. So, not just for war or whatever. Beings in this Naraka appear fully grown, already in a state of fear and misery. As soon as the being begins to fear being harmed by others, their fellows appear and attack each other with iron claws, and hell guards appear and attack the being with fiery weapons. As soon as the being experiences an unconsciousness like death, they are suddenly restored to full health as a cold wind revives them and the attacks begin anew. This circle of torture continues until their bad karma is exhausted. Other tortures experienced here are having molten metal dropped on you, being sliced into pieces, and suffering from the heat of an iron ground. Killing that is purely accidental does not lead to this hell. Examples of killing that does not lead to this hell include accidental crushing of an insect. Oh my fucking god. We're not talking about human souls, dude. We're talking about anything? Oh shit, dude. Aye. Oh, that tick that I killed in 2nd grade? What a fucking nightmare, man. Yeah, but living beings that, you know, have a soul, I was thinking, not... There's an actual poop river? Oh yeah, for sure. Some of this tick story's coming back. Killing while driving a stake to the ground. A doctor attempting to treat the sick but involuntarily killing his patient. A parent who tries to correct their child's behavior and accidentally kills them. Are we being for real? So you're saying that if you intentionally kill an insect, you go here, but if you accidentally kill your child by correcting their behavior, that's fine. Consuming meat is also not an act of bad karma in the circumstances that the individual did not see/hear the killing of the animal or let the animal be killed specifically for them. There are some fucking loopholes in here for some very scared dudes who were like, nah, man. They fall down and die in their room. Yeah, sorry, I beat my child so hard last night correcting their behavior that they died. At least I'm not going to Tokatsu Jigoku, the reviving Naraka. Whew. It is said to be 1,000 yojanas beneath Jambudvipa, which is definitely Indian. Yeah, that's the used to describe the territory of Indian subcontinent and ancient Indian sources. Yeah, so a lot of this is gonna be from like Indian scripts. All right, so that's number 1. The second one is the Kokujo Jikoku, which is gonna be the black thread. The pains experienced in this hell are 10 times more severe than those suffered in the one above. In addition, black lines are drawn upon the body, which hell guards use as guides to cut the beings with fiery saws and sharp axes. A second version of this hell describes it as a place where black ropes are stretched across a mountain. Oh, okay, so it's the same one. And there's a hot cauldron placed underneath with icky paint-like goop inside. The wardens of this hell force the dwellers to carry heavy iron bundles and walk across the rope until they fall into the cauldrons below. This is the place for those who've committed murder, robbery, or lied, as well as those who are bad sons or two-faced women. Just like every single one of these hells just has like one extra like sin associated with it that makes you go, what the fuck? What? No. Like, oh, I'm a bad son? What? Oh, suddenly I'm a bad son, so I'm going to the fucking black thread? Okay. This Naraka includes places such as Chandala Hell, as the Chandala Hell, for those who steal from the sick or take objects that they are not worthy of using, like Mjolnir. They are tormented by giant evil birds that disembowel them. Other punishments include being forced to eat molten copper and being pierced by spears. Genshin describes the subsidiary hells within this region in more detail. One example is the region of equal wailing and the reception of suffering, where the inmates tied to black ropes that are on fire and fall into swords below. Hounds with hot fangs then proceed to take the bodies apart. All right, so that's number 2. This is, the next one is the Shugo Jigoku, which is the crushing hell. It's surrounded by huge masses of rocks that smash together and crush beings into bloody jelly. Wow, that's very visceral for a Wikipedia page. When the rocks move apart again, life is restored to the being and the process starts again. Dude, I understand that they're describing hell, but when it's just so egregious, it just becomes funny to me. I don't know what to say. I know I'm making light of the Mahayana doctrine right now, but like, boy, that seems like a lot, doesn't it? It just seems like it's out of a cartoon, you know, like Wile E. Coyote, boom, smashed against some boulders, and then the boulder like rewinds, and he just kind of comes out and goes, you know. Within this hell, corpses are eaten by demons, bears, and birds of hell, and eagles, apparently different than birds of hell, with flaming beaks that tear out their organs. The warrens also will then continue to hang them on hooks, them being the corpses. The rebirth into this hell is caused by the improper attitude towards love and sexual indulgence combined with acts of murder. The residents of this hell are firstly brought to a beautiful woman who reminds them of the woman they once loved sitting upon a tree and who beckons them to climb up. While climbing, hot sword leaves slice into the body, but the inmate is filled with so much desire that they reach the top, discovering that the woman is below the tree beckoning them down. This is repeated back and forth for hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah, this is the Elmer Fudd. Yeah, this is the Bugs Bunny Elmer Fudd one where Bugs Bunny's up top and he goes, yoo-hoo! And then Elmer Fudd climbs up and then Bugs Bunny's down there and he goes, down here! Anyway. They blame their suffering upon their circumstances instead of taking a look at their own imprisoned mind. Well, that's just, you know, who amongst us hasn't done that, you know? This one represents the people who stay ignorant in life, possess who possess egocentric love as they have no awareness of being in their own hell of self-deception. This one seems more like a metaphor than like a hell, I'll say. This one seems like, hey, like this one, I don't know. This one's got some stuff to it. The first subsidiary hell, the region of evil views, is described by Genshin as a place for those who have molested children. All right, we'll skip past that one, except just know that those who are there are forced to watch their children be stabbed to death. Yeah, that one gets into a lot of detail, I'm not gonna front. The fourth one is the screaming hell, where beings screaming run wildly about, looking for refuge from the burning ground as they are scorched by the fires above, or whatever. All right, yeah, it's all seeming like it's kind of blending together here, all right? Hell's for committers of vocal crimes. This hell is primarily for people who lied and the deployment of inappropriate words in conjunction with the transgressions outlined in the former hells. Okay. Mental crimes. Well, hold the fort. This one is the, Daikyokan Jigoku. Alright, that's interesting. This is the initial hell in which the psychological state is of greater consequence than this physical condition. Right. In the minor hell of unbearable pain, all capitalized there, by the way, those who committed perjury or bribery are tormented by having snakes be born inside their bodies. Oh yeah, that's obviously much less egregious than having a boulder crush you repeatedly, I suppose. I can't imagine it's any more comfortable, though. Each lie creates more snakes as they represent the inner fears like inadequacy, loss of possessions, and so on that are perpetuated by further lies. While there's no clear differentiation between truth and falsehood in Buddhism, that does not mean that an individual should deliberately deceive others. I'm sorry, that's a fun fact to let out. There's no clear differentiation between truth and falsehood in Buddhism? That can't be real. What? That's not, that's gotta be a misunderstanding of words there. Subsidiary hells include the region for receiving the suffering of being stabbed by a spearhead. Sorry. The entire name of that, by the way, all capitalized. The region for receiving the suffering of being stabbed by a spearhead. Wow. Also included there, the region where one receives limitless suffering. The titles of these places are crazy, man. Like, oh yeah, man, you live in the region where one receives limitless suffering? Yeah, try being in the region for receiving the suffering of being stabbed by a fucking spearhead, man. Like, I mean, yeah, mine's limited, but like, I'm getting stabbed by a spearhead where hot iron needles are thrust into the mouths and tongues of me and my inmates. What a nightmare. Hold on. Wow. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Let's talk about this one that's a mental. I'm skipping number 6 because that's the heating hell where we've already talked about that one. That one's in the game like a ton. This one, number 7, is the Daishonesu Jigoku, which is the Great Heating hell. This is where demons with black bellies, flaming eyes, and hooked teeth haunt the ones reborn, grabbing the residents by the throat and dragging them through the mountains, cities, and oceans. This one seems like it's mostly just an insult by Yama for the sins they committed in their former existence. All right, that doesn't seem that bad. But we keep going down, hold the fort here. Another hell that can be found here is the Place of Painful Hair, which contains women who have attempted to beguile monks into sexual temptation. Such women are made to suffer by having their skin pared off by demons until only her bones remain. All right, yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Wait, that's interesting. Hold the fort. Wait a minute. That's like the servant in the game. All right, you learn new things every day. It's impossible, almost impossible, that such a woman can be reborn as a human again. However, if she is reborn as a human, she will end up ugly and disabled. Whoa, holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, the monks are fucked up, man. The monks that wrote this shit fucked up. Holy, hang on, just let me go back a second here. Fleeing from this torture, they run into the hands of the monk who they seduced, and their vision transforms into a searing flame. It is almost impossible that such a woman can be reborn as a human again. However, if she is reborn as a human, she will end up ugly and disabled, forced to clean excrement, and beaten by even her own children. Again, this is just starting to sound like one angry monk who, you know, did some celibacy shit is now just pissed that some hot lady wanted him. And then it's like, oh, dude, let's write all this shit down about them. Like, let's make it like, oh yeah, let me get my revenge arc in here. Yeah, okay, man, whatever, dog. I'm starting to think these monks aren't all that great, man. Oh, wait, oh, there's 8, oh boy, there's 8 cold? There's 8 cold hells? Man, shit, maybe Dante didn't have it all figured out. All right, I'm done reading this for now. Fun little look into the lore, though. Check out this. This is where we'll end it on. Check this shit out, man. What a beaut. Good throw. Good fucking hit. Crazy. I don't know what this guy is, but he seems tight. I'm down with him. That guy seems cool. The blue guys are attacking. Dude, this is just like Avatar, but reverse. Do you think that James Cameron knew that when he made Avatar? That dude was hanging. He was hanging by one arm and just like kind of chilling up there, dude. He did not give a damn. They're in hell in the movies. When I go to the movies, I'm always in hell. I'm in the hell of eating too much popcorn. Am I right or am I right? It's like the hell, it's a region inside the Hella Big Sandwich. But instead of it being a big sandwich that you get at a cafe and you eat too much of it, it's you're in a movie theater. You're still it's just forever just local ads before the movie starts. And you just have a really, really big bucket of popcorn and very little water. And you just can't stop yourself. It's just so good. And it's limitless popcorn. You just keep eating, but the more you eat, the saltier it's getting. You go to get some water, just like a drop left. Boom. That one drop, you put it back down, that's all the water you get for the entire time you're paying your karmic debt back. The popcorn's too hot, and you get like a little kernel in your fucking molar. And that's the other part of hell that really sucks, is that you're watching this diabetes medication prescription advertisement in the movie theater. Guy's already got his feet up, like in 2 rows in front of you. You know, there's a kid kicking the back of your seat. It's starting to sound like actual hell now instead of being a joke hell, but keep it going. Kids kicking the back of your seat every now and then. No, not a big deal. That's just like that's a mental hell, really. But you just keep eating this popcorn. You're getting full. You're like, dude, I'm eating too much fucking popcorn. Like the movie's not even started yet. The whole place smells like shit. And there's a demon poking you with a fucking stick. Yeah. And the movie you're there to see, not even that good. It's not even, and it's not bad enough to be like, oh, I can't wait to watch this dog shit movie. It's just, it's so fucking boring. That's like the fucking worst part, man. It's just boring. I think we made a good hell here, fellas. If I were a monk, I'd be. Do you think they do like a conclave, but for monks in their hells? You think that's how that worked? Just a shitload of monks in the same like temple, like doing a conclave style voting process where they're like, we want to vote for the hell of too much popcorn in the movie theater before the movie starts. And everybody's like putting down like their card. And then somebody else is like, we want the hell of women not replying to us on Twitter. We want the hell of having to use Hinge forever and nobody ever responds to us. We want the gay frog hell. If I were a gay frog with other gay frogs around, it would not be hell. That's all I gotta say. That shit would be heaven. All right? Fill me with the tadpoles. Okay, we're getting a little out of pocket here. It's 2 in the morning. We're getting a little... It's not even good. The hell of 37%. The hell of major audiences loved it, but like... maybe I'm kind of a contrarian, so like I'm having to talk about this movie, but I don't want to seem like a contrarian while I'm talking about this movie with these people that loved it. Just meet a bunch of demons and they're all like, dude, did you see the new Marvel movie? Really good stuff. I can't believe how good the acting was. And I was like, yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah, I liked it too. Yeah, no, for sure. Stupid. Detonating the theater. Chicken jockey. Alright, that's enough. We're done. The hell of working at a comic shop. Yo, did you see the new She-Hulk? I can't believe what she did. They're really fucking up the arc. I can't believe they made her twerk with Mega Thee Stallion. I respect her work. But She-Hulk? Better than that. Marvel movies ruined his whole job. I bet. I have to imagine that working at a comic shop or like a place that sells like manga, probably really rough, because you probably do get people who come in who are like, hey, what do you like? And it's like, oh, well, you don't want to get into that. Look, man, I'm not going to recommend you, you know, this, yeah, like, have you read Watchmen? I like Alan Moore. You should read Watchmen. It's not going to be what you're looking for if you're looking for a Marvel movie in a comic book situation, but you should read Watchmen, and you should understand the plague of... You should understand the plague of what comics are going to become and what they mean. Was the era when I was told this? That's so funny. People don't like Alan Moore. Fun fact. People like Watchmen. People do not like Alan Moore. Alan Moore once said something along the lines of like, the rise of nostalgia breeds fascism, which is true because it's a huge marketing point of like fascist movements is like, remember the 1970s when nobody was a different color than us, you know? So I mean, he was on the money there, but you tell that to people like, hey man, being nostalgic is fascist, and they go, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Shut up. Let me enjoy my SpongeBob episodes, you know, like. Or like the idea that people, you know, don't read books for their age level anymore. They just read Harry Potter over and over again. Anyway, another rant for another time. How you doing, Jabron? What's up, bro? We've been on a tangent. This is a wild tangent. I'm not gonna lie. Wild tangent, dude. We could be playing. Really doesn't like what made him famous. Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, that's... What deity does Alan Moore worship? Glycon? Glycon? There's no way. Wait. Alan Moore, the English comic book writer and occultist, describes himself as a ceremonial magician and devotee of Glycon. Moore states he prefers the belief in a probable hoax deity because he is not likely to start believing that Glove Puppet created the universe or anything dangerous like that. Yeah, that's Alan Moore. Yep. That's Alan Moore for you. That dude's 71. That statue is very sick. That statue, here, we'll show you. That statue, hang on, let's get a side by side. Alan Moore, the statue that he worships. Moore in 2008, statue from the 2nd century. A lot of hair, no hair at all. Sorry, I'm lying. Hair right here. 4 limbs, 0. 0 fucking limbs. Figura del Dios Serpentante Glycon, datada en el siglo II DC. Can't wait to read that gay frog thing. She was fucking cooking in there. I wonder if she's got anything else in her deposit. Wow. Nope, she's got some real. I mean, the person that did that gay frog article in 2002. She's an assistant professor and Ad Astra fellow at University of College Dublin. They are the author of Hydrofiction's Water, Power and Politics in Israeli and Palestinian Literature. Those are the 2 that she's an author of. That's crazy. That's wild. She got some real sauce going on. Ad Astra fellow, yeah. I think it's like I don't know what an Ad Astra fellow really is, but it's probably something that, yeah, it's something they do at, apparently they do only at the University College of Dublin. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. That's just the first thing that popped up, which is very funny, was University College Dublin. Apparently it's like a first-year assistant professor gig. Whatever. Good for her. Or them. Anyway. Shout out to Glycon. It's probably Glycon, right? There's no way that the Roman Empire was softening their C sounds, right? Chocolate River in Wexford. Let's find out. Why is the only thing that shows up here about Odie Plays? The Chocolate Jelly River, also known as or the Shit River, is the main tourist attraction in Wexford, Ireland, and is mostly enjoyed by Irish lads Chris O'Neill and Neil Murray. Located in Crescent Quay, it takes up part of the Wexford harbor of the larger River Slaney, and to this day it stands time, and you can visit it. You can visit and throw lots of rocks into it. Cool. It's a buildup of mud. Ah, okay. 2 comments on this page. The first one is from Mr. Skellybones. How? A month later, somebody else said, "What do you mean?" No response ever. All right, good to know. 2020. Well, good talk. We learned a lot today, and subsequently, I'm just gonna throw this entire thing on my VOD channel under Labyrinth of the Demon King Day 2. And honestly, that's way funnier to me. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna highlight this at all. I'm just gonna throw it up there on the VOD channel as Day 2. 4 hours. People will eventually, I mean, nobody's really watching, like, you know, maybe it'll be important in the future. Imagine drowning in the burning feces pool and a rock hits you in the head. I think the rock would actually be good, because then you're unconscious while you drown, won't wake up. Better than the slow version of just drowning forever. Just let it roll, you know? Shit just hurts? Oh, that's way worse. Let it roll. What's up, Lorgan? You mean I had a fun time. We're about to end. We're talking about the 8 hells of Buddhism. But apparently there's 16? At least? I'm assuming there's only 16, because we only went through the 8 hot ones, not the 8 cold ones. You know what I could use right now? I could use a cold one. Could use 8 cold ones. Am I right? Am I right? Pound it. Boom. There you go. Watch somebody do the thing in Void Changer after 16 hours. Which thing? The first thing or the big thing? First thing. Okay, that's sick. Nice. Hell yeah. The first thing is really sick. I went back actually recently. I just clicked on my, like, I was looking at my my VOD channel to see what videos I actually had exported before the you know, before everything left, before everything was deleted off of my Twitch, and I clicked on like my first day, and I saw that like within an hour or two I had the first burden, but never figured out like how to do the other ones during that same time. So it was like, it just looked like I had gotten really, really lucky. Very funny. And then I remember watching somebody else like later. Imagine having a burden the first 50 hours. Yeah. I mean, I think that was part of the reason, like, that was part of the reason why they obfuscated the other sigils, right? Like the first sigil, you can kind of figure out what's going on early, maybe if you're built like me, perhaps. But then like they definitely obfuscated the other burdens because they didn't want people just like figuring it all out right at the start, I guess. You're talking about Void Stranger earlier, and how I think it's really interesting how that game isn't like it's a very tricky like puzzle game. Every level is very tricky, but like if it were just like a level-based game, like a Baba Is You situation, I probably would not have been that interested in playing it, because there wouldn't have been as much mystery to me of like, how do I, like, you know, I've been trying to play Baba Is You recently, and I was thinking about like how the lack of importance of it all kind of hinders it for me. Like, and what I mean by that is mostly just, instead of there being several carrots on the stick of like the mystery behind the area that exists in Baba Is You, you're just kind of playing the game. You're just kind of playing a bunch of different low levels. There's no like, you know, story or forward progression other than just doing the levels and solving the puzzles. And so it's harder for me to sit there and play the same level of Baba Is You for 30 minutes, not making progress or trying to figure out the progress, because I don't have that like, I don't have that incentive where Void Stranger, you know, I think it clicked a lot more, because I was like, I want to know how deep this goes. I want to know what kind of secrets there are, you know, all this other stuff. Just interesting. I don't know. It's a topic for another time. I've been going for a while now. I've been straight yapping, as the kids say. Shouts to the Chigoku, by the way. Let's check it out one more time. Chicken Hell. Straight yapping. Every time the kids be like, straight yapping. I hope people who watch your VODs also stay for the podcast section. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Lozo. Nobody watches my VODs. And that's because the VOD channel is extremely new. And most of the viewers of the VODs on Twitch were probably just people who saw that a new video had been uploaded to their game category, like their favorite game category. So, but in 3, 5, 20 years, when I click on that video again and I see this long ass segment, I'll be like, damn, I was kind of on fire, not gonna front, man. I was kind of cooking. The dream will come true. The prophecy foretold. The torch. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I remember now. We were talking about like that kind of concept of a voice changer having more seemingly like the mystery behind it added importance to it for me. And that's why, like, I was looking at the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase sale that's going on Steam and just kind of like scrolling through and going like, yeah, these look interesting, but they also look like they're just like puzzle levels, you know, like it doesn't look like there's like any sort of secret super story happening at the same time. It looks like most of these are just puzzles. Actually, I should be playing, man, I should really get around to playing Myst and Riven. When I, remind me about that. Somebody remind me about Myst. I should play Myst. Was even subbed on the main channel. I should really play Myst. I gotta find the right version though. I don't want the free look around one. Gotta hit Myst and then play Pissed. I would not watch most people play Myst, but I would watch you play it. That's very, very flattering, very funny. Because I feel like I've heard that same thing before. I don't remember who said it. Somebody at some point said, like, I tried to watch somebody else play Blueprints and I couldn't do it. which is like the same kind of concept, I feel like. My mind, I've got my moments where my mind is crazy. Someone played Zork though. I could probably play Zork if they made it, I'm gonna sound like a Zoomer in the 80s. I could play Zork if they, you know, made it like a 2D or a 3D game, but I just can't do the text. I can't visualize it in my mind, you know? If there's like a version of Zork out there that has like some imagery to it, I could probably handle that. There's some Zorks with pictures. He'd get eaten by a Gru. She eaten. It's there, but I'm gonna have the patience and the swag to not say anything. Return to Zork. Zork Grand Inquisitor. Zork Forks. That's a great way to call it. The Zork Forks. There are no Zork Forks, apparently. New Zork City. Zork. 3D Zork. Graphical remakes of Zork 4 years ago. There were graphical Zork games, but the original Zork wasn't meant to have a story. That's not the same thing. There's a whole lore. Those two have a full... Oh, they have FMV? Ooh. There was a Zork remake before changing titles and probably due to copyright. I've not played it. It's called 3D Text Adventure. Wait, really? Oh, it's kind of like a randomizer. I see. Okay. I see why they called it 3D Text Adventure without any, like, similarities, because I know that Infocom was bought by Activision, which is why Black Ops has Zork inside of its main menu. So that makes sense. But I am seeing a game called 3D Text Adventure, which is very funny.
West House. You're standing in an open field.
I'm sorry.
West of a white house.
Check this shit out, man.
Boarded front door. There is a small mailbox here.
The Australian text-to-speech is wild. Dude, this is what it's all about. I'd play this shit just for the... just because it looks sick. Like, even if it's not really Zork, this is, like, the lighting and all this is so fresh, man. That's the end of the video. That's the minute. That's the minute. I'm gonna play this at some point. These Infocom remakes are practically exactly the same as the originals. I'll play 3D Text Adventure at some point. That seems like a fun one to play. Now that I'm thinking, hold on, we're gonna read this whole review. Why is this guy talking about Hot Pursuit? Now that I'm thinking, playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit reimagined in medium settings with an enjoyable FPS. Speaking of FPS, Crysis runs great too, but this abomination? This guy fucking sucks, man. This guy blows. 640 by 480 window, still single-digit frames per second with extra huge lag, and even froze the PC. Is optimizing became a luxury thing nowadays? Sorry, I'll, with one L, rather play the originals from the 80s. And I'll, with one L, use my imagination as graphics. Alright, man. That's a really funny review. So I do understand now why that might be an important thing. He might be correct. All right. However, way funnier if the game is actually running so poorly because they did no culling whatsoever or LODs. That might be the funniest thing possible. Bad. Very, very bad. It's really a garbage. Very bad optimization. I think my computer is going to explode. It was really a terrible experience for me. Manual achievement, 0 out of 0. Everything's loaded in at all times. They may have fixed it by 2020. Really interesting stuff here. Where's my... there it is. Unfinished piece of a good text adventure. I'm noticing something. I'm not trying to point fingers here. I'm noticing that people who are trying to play a text game with visuals do not know how to read or write or spell. That's what I'm noticing. I don't think that I am in that group, but I am noticing a trend. Oh, give him a break. Peace. Isle with one L. This guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. I realize it's done in Unity and I really don't care. No navigation is a big disadvantage. Okay, so this guy just doesn't know that it's Zork, right? Like, that's gotta be what this is. This guy just doesn't know that it's Zork in 2023. The The big 2-3, he's... As you can't go, like, W for West. 4 out of 10 for that? I don't know. I don't know. Wow, purely amazing. Hang on, sorry. Probably shouldn't. Well, I mean, you know what? They put their contact info in there. The game is exactly the way I remember it, but for the first time I can actually see the game graphically. Okay. This person would love Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine 5. Just saying. This is definitely a fake review. Hold on. This is definitely a fake review. Won't be long before this crap game is taken down anyway. Yo. What the fuck is your problem? I feel like you are one of 2 people supporting this, or just a developer with multiple accounts. Just get it. It's that good. It's a free game. What the fuck are they talking about, dude? What the hell's going on here? It's a free video game. This is unbelievable information, man. I mean, they could be fake reviews, I'm not gonna lie, but that's besides the point. The only thing eaten by Egro is my frame rate. Okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay. I pay with my time, and my time is money. Yeah, well, I'm just like a really, really good entrepreneur. Hold the fort. Wait, I actually was talking about this last night, not even thinking about hell. We were talking about hell of too much popcorn, hell of big sandwich. Hell of entrepreneurs in a dude bro entrepreneurship class. That one, purely mental, but it'll be suffering. Think about it. Think about it a little bit. I recognize a lot from that short video. If you're a guy in your 30s, and your network, and your group of friends is not talking about crypto scams, Hawk Tua's podcast, the Fail Blog daily email, Fortnite, or what Kai Cenat is up to. You're failing as an entrepreneur. Your network is your net worth. Fortnite leaks. Fortnite leaks is good. I like Fortnite leaks, actually. Talk 2 is about... It's not really together. I wouldn't say it's together. I'd say it's very specifically not about together in that regard. I don't know how to find Zora Grand Inquisitor. Oh, it's on Steam. It's $3. Wait, this might be exactly what I'm looking for. Dude, oh yes. Oh, we're playing this one. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's not the same or not, dude. Check this shit out. Look at him, man. Open that image in a new tab. I haven't played it. This guy's a beaut. He's a beauty. I love him. Look at this guy. What a man. What a marvel. Any other good photos in here? I mean, this looks fantastic, man. In case of adventure, break glass. Like it's even got some cutesy stuff in it. Check out this dragon holding the orb. Beautiful. The Magic Inquisition. Hang on, I gotta fucking click on this. I can't read that shit. Pont Fuzel is an occupied Inquisition township. Magic has been exterminated. A strict curfew of sundown is observed at all times. The Underground Empire has been sealed. Violators will be totemized. Have a nice day. Totemized daily. Hang on, I'm cooking up something. Totemized. I'm trying to eye them toes daily. Anyway, alright, that's enough of this. I've clearly been going for too long. I've been unleashed. I don't know if I can stop it right this second. We're gonna just call it there. Yeah, you know, as it deserved. Colon backslash. My chair is falling. I'll just sit down here for the rest of the stream. Hey, thanks for hanging. This was a fun one. We didn't finish the game, and I could have, because I went for 3 hours longer, just talking. But, yeah, it was a fun one. Maybe I can keep this energy up tomorrow. We'll find out. Let's talk about hell a little bit more. I'm gonna watch this video later, the 8 Buddhist hells. Maybe I'll talk about that, maybe we'll look at that seductive women cannibals thing and the Japanese Buddhist lore as well. That one seems fun. The crazy ways Japanese courtesans prove their love to clients. This guy's got some sauce. Ooh la la. Anyway. Yeah. Cosmology of Kyoto. It's a weird adventure game that's old, but I genuinely think it does have to do with Buddhist hells. Cool, I will. I'll check it out. If it's... Ooh. You haven't showed me this, but somebody has. This is the one with like the, there's a, I remember this, there's a body, you literally watch like a body decompose, and it's like one of the like most fucked up animations I've ever seen. I remember this now. Yeah, I've definitely seen that clip, yeah. Yeah, like you watch it go through all the phases, like rapidly, and it's fucking crazy. What I just joined into, we've been talking about torture and karma and the 8 hells of Japanese Buddhism. And Alan Moore. Yeah. But for now, I gotta be done. I'm sorry. I've been talking for too long. My throat's dying. I've been on for 5 hours. The hell of burning feces. Thanks for hanging. Have a great night. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate the support as always. Hang on, I gotta find a different song because this one's ending. Yeah, alright. Have a great night. Peace. Take it easy.